Hello, good evening everybody. Let me turn down the music a little bit. So good evening everybody, ThirstyThursten here. Today I'm going to bring you guys back to the Unreal project that we started a long time ago. And a lot has happened since then. And I just kind of want to show you guys, and we're gonna work on some stuff today. So without further ado, let me see if the engine is ready. It is a little bit, well, let's say it's having some performance issues here and there, but I think the streams should be a lot easier than they used to be, I guess, but we'll have to see about that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It's doable. I promise you, when you play it, it's way smoother. Yeah, I know, dude. Fuck off. Okay. Why is there a plant still in the fucking lake? How did you get here, sir? Peppermint. Again. Arch enemy. Okay. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Anyway. Hello everybody, I saw Death Skull followed on Twitch. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Yeah, that's smoother. That's okay. Yeah, it's kind of smooth, I guess. Anyway, a lot has happened. A lot has happened. And I don't think I'm really gonna do I am not going to do a show around right now. I just want to get back to working on what I was working on before. And that is building the new visitor center. So, okay, I'll give you guys a little bit of context right here, if it allows me to. Hey, Yahi, what's up, girl? And a person is here, and Flannel Dan Gamer was here before. Our voice actor for the game, actually. Lionel Diane. So up this hill right here. Oh yeah, this is way better. Ah, there it is. So this is the lookout point over the valley. Yosemite National Valley, alright. Alright. All those red weird things, yeah, don't mind that. That is all the shit you can pick up, like food. This right now is a placeholder for the visitor center. And it sucks. It's totally not what I wanted. This is just a prototype of a cabin that I built during one of my first moments in the Unreal Engine. Looks kind of okay-ish, but it is not what I wanted to look like. So I was actually using the abandoned village, or basically just a village and furniture package that I bought a while ago on the marketplace. And I've basically been using that to build a new revisited visitor center. Oh, that was a weird sentence, but yeah. So what I've been working on is basically this little building here. So this is the furnished version that comes with the set. It looks cool, and from the inside as well, even though it is quite dark in here, but looks really pretty. And basically what I want to do is I want to make a visitor center that at the same time serves as kind of a mini hotel, or a how do you call those things? Like youth motels kind of things, you know, with just like a sort of bed and breakfast kind of idea, but then just created by the valley, basically, I guess. And that is what I want to work on today. Let me put this in performance mode so it's a little less laggy. There we go. So yeah. Mini Fox is here. Says, hey there. So when is Meetup 2022 happening? This is Mini, by the way. Hijack this PC. That is a good one. Oh yeah, September in Portugal, maybe. Yeah, that is one option. Yeah. I don't know if that is not going to be the official meetup, of course, because a lot of people are probably not going to be able to make that, but you know. Anyway, so I was working on this a little while ago, and I want to create something like this one that is already furnished, but I also want to change the layout. But the way they how do you say that, they brought out this package with this house does not make anything in here easy to edit. Basically, they put this in a blueprint, and the blueprints are the things that we looked at before. You can basically either build a complete village in the blueprints, which is not what I would use it for, or you can of course put code in there. And here you see the blueprint, and usually a blueprint has code in it, but this code is completely empty. The only thing they use this blueprint for is an easy way to collect all the assets together. Oh, and apparently I clicked the non-furnished version, but that's okay. So this is what it looked like when I started with it. No, it actually does not, because this already has windows and shit. So these are destructible windows at the moment, which are created with Apex. And the Apex destruction system is not supported anymore in Unreal Engine 5. So if we want to make destructibles, we have to use the Chaos system, which is new in Unreal Engine 5. However, Chaos has apparently been kind of a bitch to work with, or it is not fully optimized because Unreal Engine 5 is in early access. So that's why it's not 100% working. Or it might be, but it's just not easy to convert Apex into Chaos or whatever. I don't even know. I haven't looked into it because it's not my priority, and well, frankly, I don't really want breakable windows. So yeah. That's why I started building this, because then I had a little bit more freedom. And this is basically just the outer shell, the same as you have here. And I just started working on the inside. So these houses are just have a very large upstairs, or very high, I guess. And what I was thinking is making a little attic in there. So everything you see here looks really nice, and I kind of want to try to mimic that a little bit in this house. But I have also, when we come inside, I know I'm flying through it, I'm sorry if it's making you dizzy or whatever, but this is the main floor. This is, I think, going to be a lobby or something with like a couch and a seating area, and then there will be some kind of how do you say that, what you call it, the desk, the front desk, yes, where you would go to talk to the person in charge to get a room or whatever, and just basically information about the valley. Then we go upstairs here on through the staircase. This is the first floor, or the second floor for Americans. And these will have a few bedrooms. I haven't really decided on the layout yet. And then I decided to create an attic in here, which is not very high, I know, but maybe we can make some really nice and tiny, cozy sleeping places in here, perhaps. Maybe, I don't know, a laundry place, I don't know. We'll see. But I basically wanted to make as much space as possible, and since it has this kind of, I love this kind of look, you know, with the porch. This porch is going to be on there as well. And I love the way that it has like a, how do you say that, front sticking piece? I don't know. Whatever. So hi chat, what's up? You just want people to come to your wedding? Frost says yeah, exactly. Wedding in Portugal is earliest in 2023. Oh, god damn it. This is just a warm-up, yeah, the general rehearsal or whatever you call it. TT, did you fix the facing between the layers? I have no idea what you mean right now. Damn, it's not working tonight, or did I type it wrong? It's without a space, but it's probably no, yeah, it's not working, probably, or it needs a little time to hop in. I don't know. Stupid bot. You know how it is, Frost. By the way, guys, I'm in GameDev Talk in the Discord server. If you want to hang out in voice chat, feel free to do so. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm basically wanted to do is finish up the flooring here, which I did. And now I can't really decide if I want to do the windows first everywhere, because we need to put actual windows in the windowsills, whatever you call them. Or if I am going to make the room dividers. And I think I am going to go for the actual windows, because that is a quick win. Remember when you tried to go to the abandoned village and the lantern facing between those layers didn't work? Yes, I fixed that. Yes, now I know what you mean. Yeah. So, at first we had an abandoned village in the map, and I used a streaming level to make that work. That did not work well. So I changed something in there, and it's different now. It looks the same, but it works. It's not the streaming level anymore. I will show you that later on today in the stream, if you guys are still around. But in the main level, we have an abandoned village, and in that abandoned village, there is there are houses there, just like these. These are actually the assets that you will find there. And there, I tried to do with the streaming level. So you walk in there and then it loads in the buildings. And that was very choppy because it had to load in. So you had like a split second where you had a freeze when everything popped in. Basically what I did now is I just created just static meshes of everything instead of a different streaming level, which are just two different things. And instead of having it pop in with the level loading system, I use a cold distance volume is what it's called. And that's basically the same thing you use for trees. It's also culling distance. So it only loads into memory if you get into that volume. So the volume is way larger than the actual village. And as soon as you walk into that volume, it slowly loads in the pieces that are nearest to you. And the closer you get towards the actual village, the more it loads in. And that prevents popping in. And it also is a very efficient way of loading things into memory and out of memory, instead of loading an entire scene in its entirety at a split second. So this is a very, very smart way of fixing that. I hope. We'll have to see. So another thing that happened the other last weekend, I think it was, I recorded an 18-minute video of showcasing everything that is in the game right now. Just basically a gameplay show off or something like that, showcase. And then I found out that Streamlabs fucked up my microphone again, so it didn't record any of the voiceover sound that I did. So I was really bummed out about that, and that is why the video hasn't really shown up yet, because it was a lot of work and a lot of enthusiasm that just got sucked out of me that very second. I will re-record it though and upload it to YouTube soon, so you guys can see it and see how it looks right now. So don't worry, it will be there, but it's just taking me a little bit to re-record that again. Also, I just want to keep adding cool stuff. I don't know, I think I turned on the webcam thing. Yeah, I did. Let me just turn off my webcam real quick. Or not my webcam, but the background effect thingy. Yeah. So the other day, I hang up a whiteboard behind me, this way. And that is basically a simple to-do list. Well, simple, it looks very large, and that's because it kind of is. But that is kind of a to-do list of the stuff that I want to implement right now before we go with an early access or a, what you call it? How do you call it? Before we go to an early access on Steam, or before we do crowdfunding. That was the word I was searching for. Dan says, will it be smooth so it don't break the fourth wall? The fourth wall, we can break that anytime, dude. I mean, I was actually thinking about some voice lines which would be really fun. I mean, there is going to be hunting in the game eventually, or trapping. And I was thinking of actually, oh wait, I need to put it in performance mode again. There we go. I was actually thinking of putting a bow in there already without the functionality, and then when you interact with it, it says, oh, this lazy dev has implemented a hunting system or something like that. You know, that would be fun. But I don't know if that is too immersion breaking for people. I don't know how that is for some people. I would enjoy that, but I don't know if everybody would. Okay, let's see. We have the choice of different windows for different places. Also, I don't really know how smooth this flying around is. Let me check on my preview right there. Yeah, it's okay-ish. It's not too smooth, but I guess it's kind of okay. So let me actually just over here place the windows down. Oh, another thing that I found out that is really cool is there are a few presets for these houses. So, or like the colors of the houses. Like this one, the outside. I love the outside color. It's a little bit worn down wood, I guess. And then the inside of the walls, the plastering is green, right? Now the cool thing is this whole house, the whole exterior is one mesh basically. And over here there are like 6 prefabs for house colors. And I was thinking, I really love this yellowish color for the inside as well. And then the outside is a little bit more washed out, and we can change these colors by hand as well if we think of a cool color. So if you guys have a really good suggestion for the visitor center for the colors, this is the blue version that is in here. Then we have the yellow one, the green. This is another green one, by the way. And this is a little bit between blue and green, I guess. A little bit ocean blue or something. Then we have this one, which is basically just gray. I think this is really, yeah. And then we have the green that we had before with a little bit of wear and tear on the, what you call this, paneling. Yeah. There will be foxes in the game, yes. So we can do an homage. Yes, we can do that. Let's see. Oh, the building is actually quite far into the ground. That is not really smart. I didn't think about that before. Shit. Stair. Oh no, all the floors as well. These ones, right? Yeah. So far, so good. The corrugated metal and stuff. Yeah, that's that between the staircases. House 6, that's the whole house itself. There's. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, and the point lights, but that's okay. I just need to move up a little bit, otherwise. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, almost fucked it up there. So the nice thing is, once we're all done, we can merge all of these different parts together, and then it will just become one. When a lot become one. You like the last one? This one that we have right now, the green one? Yeah, but I can also make colors myself. So if I go here, if I duplicate this one and call it 7, yeah, whatever, 7_ test, bomb. If I open this one, right here you see the colors that we have that we can change. So there is a plank color, a plaster color, a wood color, and an interior wall color. Don't really know what the differences are, but Oh, this is actually the plaster, I guess. What's this then? Plaster color. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys can really see it because the lighting in this thing here is really weird, but put it a little bit like this. Wood color. That is, oh, that is on, oh, that's nice. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah. Plank. What plank? Hey, Bubba. What's up, Frosty? So we can change this color to be anything we want, right? So we can just basically make it red or hardcore green or even purple. I mean, it's not a good color, or blue or whatever. But we can make this any color we want. So if you have any cool suggestions, guys, just let me know and we can make that happen. And we can also just try it out if we're not sure before it's permanent. So yeah. Pretty cool. Most houses are eggshell white. Yes, and that's why I fucking hate it. And this is not a house, by the way. This is the actual visitor center. So this is a place where, I mean, have you ever been to hotels? They always overdo colors whenever, especially the cheaper ones, they have to kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but remember, this year is going to be some sort of official building because it's a visitor center. So it would either be some sort of green because it's in the forest, or maybe some sort of disgusting beige because they buy that in bulk.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but that is why I like the green one a lot. But there is also a lot of different tints of green, you know, and that's kind of what I'm, well, not so much struggling with, but so much choice. And then we have also a lot of different window possibilities. It just plopped down too. That was not what I wanted. This one. This one. And these two. Oh, that's just a really small one. Where does that go? That's weird. Oh, wait, is that for the basement? So I myself really love, well, maybe actually a variation of them would be nice. Yeah, here they use state colors are blue and gold. Okay. Okay. Think I will use this one, right? Alt to duplicate. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. I will also. I think I will turn on some music, shouldn't I? It's kind of quiet here,
Yeah,
especially
that
with
would
the
be a good idea.
concentration.
Yeah.
What do we want to hear? Just the same as always, or should we start with some synthwave or something, or just lo-fi? Boopity boop.
Boopity boop or
Yeah, I don't know.
whatever.
Yeah, I'll start with some synthwave, I guess. Yeah, come on, yeah. Oh wow, look at this. Those are some good mountain cabins. Yeah, these assets are really good, dude. And these are only a few of them. There's like 15 prefabs. They look so good. I just don't 100% understand how they work these windows. Okay, just kind of jam it in there. Okay. Yeah. Something like this. I gotta lower the camera speed because faster than I can think. Oh, that's never the case. How is... Let me open the blueprints to see how it actually is done in the original DPs. Yeah. They scale it down? No, they scale it up on the Z-axis. Just a tiny bit though. Almost insignificant. Interesting.
Are the windows cracked?
Yeah, these are the destructible windows which will not work in UE5 properly. Unless I can convert them to chaos. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. It's just not 100% perfectly made. Here you can see that as well. But yeah, just put enough props and shit on there and nobody will notice, right? 10-4, buckaroo, 10-4. But they actually stick out a little bit. That is interesting. Okay. Oh wait, do they do it like this then? Oh, how does it look on the inside? Not too bad. Too bad. Hello. Move your ass, you fucking mouse. Come on, bruh. I don't really get it. How is this not clipping through manically? Ah well. Should we worry that much about it? Guess not. Yeah, it's way further inside. Okay, gotcha. Just like this kind of, and then downwards. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Good enough. Yeah, the windows are they're replaced in glass. Yeah. Need to come forward. You can see the wood wall through the window. Yeah, I know. It's weird, huh? I mean, I could scale down the window a little bit so it fits better, but it should be perfect the way it is. That is way better. No. All right. Bloop. Nice guess. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. Okay. Interesting. This thing is just smaller than the original. Okay. Look at that. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, let me then reset the scaling. Beam. That's interesting. I did not know that. Beautiful little window, bitch. Yes. Yes. And this one, reset the scaling. Reset the... Thank you. Scaling. Plop. Now. Yeah, boy. In Vermont. Now he's in New Hampshire, bruh. Alright, there we go. Wow, this song kind of gives me Stranger Things vibes or something. Also has a little bit of something Stardew Valley, I guess. I don't know. Uh-oh. That's gonna cause a little draft. There we go. Yes, perfect. No. Nice, okay. That is some of the windows. We have one large window here. And downstairs, nope, none of them downstairs. Okay, interesting. This one, 2 smaller ones. Okay, interesting. Okay. This is fucking sleepy music though. Jesus.
True. But I can't hear it. Unless they do the audio from the stream.
No, that's weird. Nice. Okay, now what kind of windows do we want in these little bay window thingies? We can choose between these, this, and this. Oh, come on, like this. There you go. Or these. So some have just plain windows. Wait, is one of these open? No. Some are just plain, some only have a wooden thingy in the top, crossed, or just vertical. What did they do over here? Crossed. Okay. Oh no, wait, they didn't. They did the vertical ones. Okay. Interesting. Actually went with the verticals almost everywhere. I think I like that. What do you think, Frost? What do you think?
Kind of depends. Gives different vibes. But to be honest, I'm not sure what you would have in a forest. I would actually think that the more smaller windows, the better, because of
Isolation?
no, because of debris, and in case of branches hitting it, it's only a small square you need to change.
Yeah,
Unless
that's true.
yeah. But it also depends how they are actually made. But yeah, I would think that the one to the far right, left, sorry, is more like a window you would use in a suburban home.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so it's one of these two, right?
yeah, I would say one of those. And
all right, chat.
Yeah.
1 for the vertical ones, 2's in chat for the crossed ones. Vote now. One's for the vertical ones and 2's for the crossed ones. Vote now. Voting will close in 10 seconds. Four bar, need 4 bucks for trees, don't break. Mr. Fox is also 2. So everybody goes for the boxed ones. Alright?
Yeah.
Cool. And is
Every
that
time
for...
you open them, it's a present.
And do we go for the boxed ones everywhere around the building, or do we like swap them around for the vertical ones?
Well, if you are going to do something, do it like the top, all the top ones may be on the end of the house, and depending on how it looks. So if there's a row, if you go to not that house but the other house, the ones you just were at, where maybe in like in roof level, there you can use another one, but I think it should be the same one all the way downstairs.
Okay. But shouldn't we then use the boxed ones upstairs since trees are higher? And then downstairs use the not non-boxed ones or something?
To be honest, I think it should be the same all over, I think, but I'm not sure. It's easier to see if you actually have them in, to be honest. How hard is it to swap one for the other?
It could be hard. It could also not be. It depends. I might be able to make it fast if I do a replace actor with other actor. We might be able to do it fast. Can select all of them and then just click replace with the other window.
Otherwise, maybe do a standard suggestion. The crossed for bottom but horizontal for the upstairs, so they can open the window and
yep, that sounds good.
Out in the summer.
I like that. So the boxed down. Yeah, that sounds good then. Let's do that. Then it's a little bit variation, you know, otherwise it's gonna look so the same everywhere, I guess. Now in theory this should be relatively easy. No. Okay. Work smart, not hard. Alright, there we go. Beam. Perfect. Oh no. Dan says he's driving now, looking at all the windows. Lol, it's super random. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need to do the harder part.
The harder part?
Yeah.
What is the harder part?
All the stupid rotations.
Yeah. That should be 45 degrees.
I hope so. Oh, it's already higher.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are
It's okay though.
The same direction, right? Or the
Yeah.
same height is what I mean.
Yeah, the bay windows are, but the window window holes, window sills, I don't know what you call them. They are a different height. Yeah. No, they're just higher up. Oh, maybe they are smaller.
Do one and copy it to the other.
Yeah, that's what I did, but I feel like they are maybe a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, they might be. That's stupid.
Yeah, what I meant was don't micromanage both of them at the same time, because I'm pretty sure that this year is an exact copy of the other one and it's mounted the same place.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I can just copy and paste it on the other side. I will do that as well. I will delete the other one. Yeah, this looks good. It's just a tiny bit of a hole there, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's great. So you, Mr. Window, fuck off.
It's okay.
You know what, actually? I think I know what you mean. I'm just going to place all these in and then copy and paste them on the other side. That's what you meant, right?
Yep.
I feel smarter already. Oh, you're right. It is 45 degrees. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fucking kidding me? Are these even
And then
smaller?
you can basically take that one, and if you invert it 90 degrees on the center axis, you can basically just slide it over from where it is now. Because it's the same depth in, and so yeah.
It's not 45 degrees.
It's not?
No. Oh my god.
You're right, it's not.
And it's also not 40. Oh, fuck no. Oh, what did they do? Oh no.
What the? Okay, that's stupid.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
Because that means it's not 35 either, right?
It's 43.
Is it what?
Yeah, this looks better. Is it though?
I think it is?
Yeah, it's 43. What the fuck is these numbers? These guys clearly did not do math in high school. It's
Okay, that's
though.
stupid.
Yeah.
So that means you have to invert it around the central axis. 86 degrees?
I'm not gonna make this harder than it has to be, man.
That's just stupid. Oh. Why are people that stupid? Sorry.
I know, right?
It's like, yeah, and let me guess, it's not 43 degrees on this side. It's some other.
Oh no, it
number.
is. It is. It will be, because it will be good enough then for me. Oh fuck.
Did you take the main window?
Yeah, I didn't copy it properly apparently. Dang it. Yeah, okay, now I did. It's American, so they don't have they had to have it different. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's it. Yeah, this is of course 45 American degrees.
Oh yeah. So with taxes, it's 45.
Yeah. Plus tip.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is really bumming me out.
Yeah, but at least
same over there. It's okay. I'm fine.
But at least it's the same. I mean, it would have been worse if it was some obscure number on the other side as well.
True. So this is 225 high, 225, 225. Okay, cool. At least they're all now at the same height. Copy these bad boys over there and just plop them in and never look at it again. Right? Please be the same. I will cry. Yeah, looks kind of solid. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, it actually does. It looks like you hit it on the spot.
Yeah. Ah, that's what I'm good at.
Nice. I mean, I do understand it might not have been 45 degrees. Like, they might have chosen 40 or 35 or 50 or whatever. But an obscure
but this
number,
is like... Yeah.
That's what vexes me.
You and me both,
Dan, you
brother.
did. It wasn't 45 degrees. It was only 43 degrees.
Yeah, so you see these windows, Dan? It looks like they are 45 degrees, right? At least that's what you would expect. But apparently these are 45 American degrees. So they are 45 degrees but without taxes. So it's only 43 degrees. Yeah, really weird. Birdie.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna send him a message. Hey, I want my money back. The windows aren't 45 degrees.
It's one of those small things.
Yeah. One of those things that nobody really cares about, but...
It wouldn't make sense if it was 40 degrees. I mean, yeah.
Would it though?
Yeah, kind of, yeah, because that's a bit more smooth. But what I think is weird is that it's not a whole number. It's like an obscure number, like 33.
Yeah, exactly.
Not 45, 40 or anything. Yeah.
This is basically IKEA built your own house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna do that trick again.
180, doesn't it?
What?
Oh, I thought you pulled it from the other side. where you basically just copied it and then dragged it towards you. Is the
Yeah.
window? Oh, it's the same on both sides.
Yep.
Ah, okay. And I thought you needed to.
Well, it's almost the same. You see that? It's slightly off. There. Okay, almost.
Yeah, but the funny
there we
thing
go.
is that, yeah, I do understand that there can be a difference between inches and centimeters, and yeah, and 16 inches on center, etc. But the degrees.
The
Degrees should be
degrees
the
are still
same.
the same. It's still 360. Dennis, when Dan is driving in his car, he's gonna be like, okay, let me pull a 177 here, and we'll turn back around.
Yeah, but to be honest, I just think that they might have either missed it or just eyeballed it.
No, they probably just missed it, kinda. I don't even know if it's a prefab, that part, or if it's. Let me check that actually. And I'm curious. I thought it was walls.
Can you check the greenhouse on the other side that also have that to see if their ankles are?
Yeah, it will be the same. Look, there are prefabs for these. You see. And I have another one, and I have a feeling. Yeah, you see, they are slightly different.
Yeah. But they shouldn't be slightly different, as in an obscure amount of degrees. They should be slightly different in a set number of degrees.
Yeah,
Like
well,
5
it's 2.
degrees. Shit.
Yeah, he says the world is flat there, not 360.
Yeah, I bet you it's a flat earther that made this. They don't know how to count to 360.
I don't know if this is really interesting for anybody, me just plopping in windows in a building, but I mean, it has to happen, you know. Yeah, I like that. What about you guys? I like that it's just a little different, you know? Does he have such power over you?
The timeout is probably, I'm not going to talk to you for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, but is that because it's a timeout or because he is actually driving?
Exactly. Yeah.
He will
Avengers-
probably use the one as an excuse for the other, but... Yeah, this is good. I'm guessing that this is a different size, but I'm gonna try. Maybe not. Nope. Perfect. These are some dirty windows, though.
No, it's just your reflection.
Oh my god, you dick.
Yeah. Close enough. Oh.
Well, I kind of get why he thinks that, why he would think that.
Kind of, yeah. I spent a lot of time talking with Yoda. Yoda is not a Scotsman, but he is a Northern. Like,
yeah, he is close enough to think to. He would be.
Even though he's in the Midlands, he sounds much more Northern than Turkish does.
Yeah.
And I have also realized at work when I'm talking with people in English, my British is coming much more out now than it usually did, because I'm talking to both Turkish and Yoda more than I'm talking to Dan at the moment, and my other American friends. So it's the British that's being more heightened, which I don't know if it's good or bad.
I mean, a real Scottish accent is not too bad, right?
Yeah. But
I love
Scotsman and
Scottish.
Irishman can be hard to understand.
Yeah, but I love Scottish.
Yeah, it's a bit more like.
Yeah, it's just more. I don't know. It has a really nice ring to it.
That's true, Yahi. A Londoner is a totally different species.
Yeah, that's why Turkish is so weird.
You know what? If police ask you to. Oh, it's just. My phone earlier today said. Been scanning my phone and said, oh, don't use these two apps. It's fine, I have had them installed for a long time, but something must have changed. Some image editing programs.
Oh yeah.
Photo editing.
Those are usually not very trustworthy if they're free on the Play Store.
Yeah.
Same as a flashlight that needs access to your contacts and location, you know, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, I've had them installed for quite some time, so why now?
Well, when it
Why
gets
are they being
updated with
now?
malicious crap,
Yeah, exactly.
it happens. Oh, there's one more
It's like,
window
yeah.
here next to the staircase.
Then
They
just get it off my
say-
phone then.
This window is the best placed window in the whole building. And I've thought about this, like, wait, that's really weird that you have a staircase so close, like going through windows. Yes and no, because they placed the staircase later and built in the attic. wasn't part of the original building. Beam. Problem solved.
Yeah, I would actually say that they built a double staircase instead of what was there in the first place, and they just had one along the wall that was steep instead.
Yeah, but I don't have that, so this will have to do.
I know. So, yeah.
Nice. Okay, everything is windowed. Windows successfully installed. Lol. Okay. Yeah, that looks neato, bruh. Sweet.
Why is there light floating in the attic?
Because it was fucking dark in there and I just placed some lights in there to work with. See it as a worker lights. Here, there's one here too.
Makes sense.
Yeah, right? How did this get so much darker all of a sudden? That's weird.
The windows don't light in as much.
Yeah, not as much as I hoped they would, but it's okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we really need to do something about the lighting situation once this building is complete, especially if there's rooms and everything in there, because it's dark AF in here. No. Oh lol, look, this staircase is still orange or yellowish from when I was fiddling around with different color styles. Let's swap it.
I just said it could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been freaking pink, yeah, or purple. Which are beautiful colors as is, but not as your walls of your house. Okay, well, we done all we wanted to do today, so thank you for watching. No, just kidding. Haha, so funny. Okay. What's next? Yeah, I think I have to divvy up the rooms then, huh? Yeah. Let's see, from that we can take some inspiration from this building. Or maybe not. Fuck. They have the staircase in... Oh wait, yeah, no, this is the same, just kidding. Yeah, so you come up here, there's a railing, then they have a common room here. It's weird. They pulled this wall through. Here is a tiny bedroom. Nice, very cute. Yeah, we're gonna do that too, but I think I want to do something with this area too, but I don't know yet. And then here is another bedroom, which I was thinking of divvying up in two, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll keep it like this as well. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to our building. Bing, 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 bing. Nice song, bruh. I have two inner walls here. First of all, we need a door in there, of course. And yes, I know this thing is blue right now. We'll fix that later.
Later, gator.
Oh yeah. balls. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Room created. And then we'll just bar the top off with the... yeah. You know, I can do two things. I saw in the other houses, they actually created a thick ceiling. So what they basically did is they grabbed one of these ceiling plates and basically placed one at the bottom here as well to create a double ceiling. However, I love the style of these raw beams just going through the room.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do that. And what we can do about that is kind of the same thing I did in the bathhouse. And
if you wanted to, you can basically take what's there and just bring it half the way down, so you still have the beams, but still get a bit more distance, so it's not so high.
Well,
if you get what I mean.
I'm not 100% sure, but what I'm thinking is, and I need to check where it is. These are just pipes. I always forget where they put the shit. Roof. No. And by the way, look at these roof pieces. You can also just make like really broken pieces of roof. That's really cool. I like that. That is a possibility. Let's see, where is it? Porch? Yeah, I think it's this one then. Maybe not. Blank. This one then. Or this detailed one maybe. No. I know I used it before. Now I just need to find it back. Actually, this level, yes. Awesome sausage. Yes. Here it is. SM column. Okay. Same one as they used on the sides here. It's weird because that is not it. Definitely not. Is it a plank? No. No, that's literally a plank. Hmm. No. Nope. How weird, it's not this one either. Weird. Maybe they did use one of the other ones, but with a different texture or something. Let me actually check. Floor, concrete roof, wooden. If I open the mesh itself, which is house 6, then I can just look at this and then basically just... Oh, that's interesting.
What is?
Well, material instant, so it doesn't really mean anything, but this says wooden, and if I then pick this one, this wall trim house, if I have a mi wooden, you can see what that looks like. That's not it. Oh no, it's wrapped wrong. Damn. But it is the same thing, you see, it's the same texture. You look really well at it. Just tiled wrong. Let's see, can I change that? I don't
know.
Yeah, this is the correct material. Um. M master wall and roof. What's the difference between 1 and 2? Oh, the tiling is a bit different. Okay. Just 1.
It's kind of charred, don't it? Or is it not that? No, it's not that.
No.
Just because it was inside.
Yeah. Now it's weird because all these... This should be the columns or beams or something, but... It looks like this mesh, but it's not taking the material the right way. And I want it to be the same one, otherwise it looks kind of janky. And the sad part is I don't have these houses as loose pieces. It's like a skeleton or everything together. Like an exterior skeleton, so to say. I mean, size to size comparison really tells me it's this one. stacked on top of each other. Degrees rotated. Right, look at this.
Yeah, looks like it. Or is it?
Godver.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it has to be. But why doesn't this then work with the building your dream home? Yeah, I guess, right? That looks interesting. Come on, let me click, damn it. Hurry the fuck up. Stupid thing. I don't have time for this shit. Damn. These are way too squared, I guess. Oh, okay. Interesting. This one does do it correctly though. Weird. Okay. Well, bang. Guess we'll just fake it with the other ones. Oh. Oh, interesting. They even have different tops. These really are different assets. Okay, that's weird. Okay, though. Doesn't really matter anymore. Jesus, fucking dark in there. Come on, don't get laggy now. Work with me, bro. Trying to create something beautiful here. Yeah, boy. One bedroom done. Finally. We had to search a little bit for which kind of block it was, and this is not the correct one, but it kind of works. It's okay. I'm kind of happy with it, I guess. Now for the other rooms. Close this off. There we go. We need the other wall pieces. Is this how they make houses in the Netherlands? Like a sub for when y'all sink? What? I don't get it.
Submarine.
Submarine? Yeah, we don't sink. What are you thinking about? Yep. Hey Amanda, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch channel. What's up? Nice to see you here again. Alright. No, wait, did I just hit that at once? Oh, wow. Oh, no. Just off. Damn. Let's see, is this what I want? Nope, it is not. Delete. Also have a smaller wall here. I'll plop it. Yeah. Yeah, let me move. Yeah, come on. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. Let's think. What can we do with it? Can put it over here and then have very large area here that is useless. Or what I could try, a little bit more like this maybe. I'm just prototyping now, guys, so yeah, they need to. Or they're annoying with all the light in here that is so shit. We could do it like this, make 2 small rooms in here. I need a bed for reference. Area props, bed. Oh yeah, that's not too big, but it might work. I mean, oh. Yeah, maybe like this, but then, yeah, okay. Nice, Amanda, nice. Yeah, Frost, what do you think? You see this?
The divider?
I want to try to make as many bedrooms in here as I can.
Yeah, can I say my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Have at least a plank width, like a beam width, and then have it again, so you have like 2 walls. It gives it a bit more depth instead of just a thin wall, and then you put a door in or whatever, and then it's basically just this slim thing.
What do you mean?
So you have like 2 walls with like one of the beams you were playing around with down on the grass in between, like that width or something. At least so you have like 2 walls, so it becomes like a thickness of some sort, maybe up to 5 centimeters or something.
You want me to place double walls here?
Yeah.
Why?
To make it a bit more thick. If you're going to go through the house, one of the things I hate about a lot of the houses you walk through in games is like, it's not a normal room. You can feel it's paper thin, the wall.
But I don't want to lose too much space.
I know. How many rooms otherwise cut it the other way and have like where you only have one window, have that the entrance with the door, like just like there, you saw that the door you just went through there.
Yeah.
It also have a thickness to it.
Yeah, this wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's gonna be the same over here. This is just... It is invisible right now because it's made to have 2 pieces together. And in here there will actually... Wait, let me just fix this for you so it looks a little more thickness.
Okay. What's up?
Hello. Door meshes. And then it will have... I think this one. Yeah.
If that's how you actually are doing it, then there's no problem. I just thought you placed the paper thin wall and then that was it.
No. These are already... This is a thick wall, but it just has no interior because that saves resources.
Okay. And
For rendering textures. And this one is just this. All the walls are the same as these you see here. My problem
now
is...
I see it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, now I see it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine then.
Yes. So the thing is, how am I going to divvy up the space in here? He likes it thick. Yeah, same with me, Bray. This is just one whole wall, people. So don't worry. It looks paper thin. It is not.
What do you think, Nightwolf?
The thing is, so I can make this 2 bedrooms, right? I can just put another bed over here.
I'm not sure what you guys are talking about.
Just how to divide the space. Kind of
And Nightwolf, yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and I'm building a visitor center with a small hotel section to it.
Oh, that's right.
Okay,
How's
so
that going?
it's going well, but I can't really decide on the best floor plan yet. So what I can do, Frost, is I can extend the middle wall here. But what I can also... I'm trying to think logical here. What I can also do is move this door frame over to this side. And then make an extra room in here and a little corridor over here. You know, that's what I was thinking. Wait, let me actually try that.
Yeah. I think I know what you mean, and I think I'm more inclined to say that is better.
Oh,
So that the 2 double windows would be on the end of each bed. Is that what you try to keep the?
no. Yes and no. Wait, let me show you.
And then the single windows will be where the small corridor is.
Maybe. Partially. I think you're on the right track, but not completely. Let me just move all this in position right here.
That was what I thought when you said that, at least.
Yeah, there we go. Is good now? Not really. Scoot it over slightly. Ever so slightly. Just a little more. Yeah, perfect. Okay. No, yeah, so what I'm thinking is basically but for that I'm gonna have to cut up the walls a little bit, sort of. The wall pieces. I'm gonna get something like this. Actually, this is not too bad. I'm sorry for all the rapid camera movement, people. I'm just trying to think fast and work fast, and it's always hard to keep up with my brain. One of the downsides of being an ADHDer, I guess. Brain goes 10,000 miles an hour. Body can only do not that. Yeah, okay, like this. Actually, no. Actually, not this one either. Wait, I need more door pieces actually. Wait, meshes. Come on, click it. Fucking asshole. Okay, here we go. Interior door pieces. There we go. Actually, gonna need one more of those walls, but that's okay. Yeah. Or maybe not actually. Wait. Yeah, like this. Just has that one more window in there. Maybe. I need to see how this works out. Oh, this is probably... Oh, this might work. Oh, shit. Ah, no, it's not. Damn it. But... might be able to hack it a little bit. It's gonna get really small.
Are you snapping the grid?
I don't think so. Maybe? Yes. Grid snapping with one. maybe this could be a bathroom. Nah, that's gonna be. Okay, so we have a window here that is kind of destroying my plans a little bit. Oh. Or not. Oh, yeah, no, it is. Good balls.
So close.
Yeah, it doesn't I mean, I can hack it a little bit, you know. Move this over ever so slightly and then just... Bomb.
You could throw in some of those columns.
In the middle? Oh yeah, that's actually not too... Yeah, I could do that actually.
They would be good for spacing to get it, you know, a little bit more precise, and it wouldn't look too super awkward because it'd be, you know, just a pillar in the wall.
That's true. That's a good one.
That way you can finagle around the windows, and since the pillars come with the pieces anyway, it should fit right in.
That's very true. Yes, good one.
I saw some specific pillars in your asset pack that looked more wall-like. But those big log ones would look pretty cool too, in my opinion.
Yeah. These hewn logs, or whatever you call them.
Yeah, they're like structural pillars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty legit, actually.
Yeah, right. 90-degree this. Really nice. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. And just move it just so it's in the wall, and then move the door piece over.
Yeah, that gives you some extra space to play with now.
Wow, this guy is smart. Nice. Frost, what do you think, bro?
Looks good.
Right?
Now, I wish I could do that with my props.
Just put a pillar in it.
Well, I mean, just look at your thing in like 2 seconds and be like, hey, why not try this? And you know, it works. And then when I try that with my props, it's like, okay, it's not working. 6 hours later, it's still not working.
Oh, don't worry about that, bro. I still have a non-working main menu, and I just kind of gave up on it for now.
Oh man, what are you going for? Something fancy?
Well, eventually, yes. But right now, I just have something very simple. I will show you in a second. Yes.
Yeah, I can take a peek.
Alright. The problem is mainly with UIS again.
Really? That's awkward.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like it's not really or actually, maybe it's not UIS per se, but more so the event begin place in all the blueprints. Because the event begin place will start a lot of things happening. Even when the event begin place, it gets called whenever basically your project or game starts, and it doesn't really matter what level apparently it is. Doesn't really matter what level loads in, but it just starts all the event begin place in almost all of the blueprints, at least the character blueprint, because that's apparently somehow loaded in all the time as one of the first things. Or everything breaks because, I don't know, it's just really stupid because it's just breaking everything. I will show you in a bit when I have more of this. How long do you have actually? Let me ask that first.
I got plenty of time.
Nice. I love it when people say that. Yeah, this is actually gonna work out pretty well, I think. Only this room is a little small right here, this little box.
You don't have anything planned yourself for tonight?
Well, actually, I think you guys would appreciate this more. Let me upload my picture from my phone and show you what I've been dealing with for the past week and a half.
If you're gonna send a picture of a girl or something, I'm gonna laugh my balls off.
Girl's relative in this case.
You got a baby or a kiddo, or?
I think you'll understand when you see it.
Now I'm curious. Okay. This might actually work pretty well, huh? Are you fucking kidding me? This is perfect. No way. How is this so good? What the fuck? Okay, don't jinx it yet, of course, because you know how it goes.
Forex and buy smiles if you have left already.
No, he's still here. Looking excellent.
Oh,
talk to you later. Oh, talk to you later. Yeah, okay. Okay, bye, I guess.
Oh, he's still here?
I don't know. Might be.
Yeah. And Amanda, you're right. The different angles look good.
What different angles?
Doors. What the?
Oh, yeah. Popular boy.
Some YouTube thing. I think? No. Oh, it's the weather tomorrow. No?
Is it the picture from Nightwolf, maybe?
I'm almost there.
Ah. That far away in your camera roll.
This was the weather for tomorrow.
No.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I wouldn't get surprised if it would be snow. The weather these days is totally weird.
Yeah. It do be like that.
Toopy, toopy, toopy.
Yeah, there we go. Jesus, yeah, dude. What? And then, yeah, 0 beam. Oh, nope. Control C. Oh, damn it, 90. And then 90 this. Yeah, now I get it. Okay. Math. Hard.
Most of the time.
Usually, always.
Seriously, Dan? Dan says my mentor is telling me I need to get to work on voice acting. What you need next,
Mentor?
bro?
I thought it was manager. Yeah, my manager is telling me I need to get to work on voice acting. Lol, what you need next, bro? Well, you know, Dan, I've already said it. Like, I need more story content. You and Yahi have been working on that, and I think a lot of things are good, like the cassette tapes, texts, I don't know, just basically memories that fit in the story well. But also what I need very, very most is that intro talk that we talked about, you know? That is what I really, really need right now. The one you sent on Snap once that I was really liking, and you were like, oh yeah, let me re-record that. And then you just kind of have a hard time rethinking how it would sound cool when the first one was actually pretty cool. So yeah, try to look into that, man. That would really...
I just said, looks interesting. With the teeth in the middle of the thingy and...
What are you talking about now?
The image.
The image get uploaded? Yeah, it's not supposed to look like that.
Yeah, I thought so. Is that the wings of a fly on the left? Right,
That's a human female.
Yeah. But... No. But yeah.
I have to open it in... What the fuck is that? Did she get like turned inside out or something?
Not only that, she's like 1,000 times the actual size.
What did you do with her?
All I did was try to fix my animations, and that was what I got.
Well.
Oh shit.
Literally all I did was adjust my animations, which doesn't make sense because all I did was make a copy of the skeleton. So it's the exact same skeleton of the original piece. Everything about it is 100% the same. I just added some sockets to it, which does not matter for the programming. Re-imported all my animations, re-transported them to that skeleton. This is what I got.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, so now I have to redo all that again.
Oh god.
And hope that it works.
Bro, I'm gonna give you one tip that you probably have thought of by now. If you're gonna do critical stuff like that, create a copy of your project or a clone of it and then fiddle around in that one. As long as you don't have your what you call it? As long as you don't have a version control set up, anytime before you're gonna do that kind of critical stuff that might break anything, even if it seems small but it's still big, just go ahead and clone your project, just so you have like, that's what I did with a lot of critical things that I fiddled around with. If it had a chance of even slightly breaking, especially UIS, because that happened before, or my landscape, I would just create a clone of the project, try it in there first, and if I got it to work or not, then I moved it, did either the same in my project, or I just kept on going with that cloned project.
Well, here's the thing though. I didn't fiddle with anything. I created completely new versions of the animation blueprint, the sequence, everything. It was all fresh. And somehow this occurred. Like I've never been able to recreate this problem. This is the first time I've ever witnessed this problem. And I honestly don't know where it messed up.
Have you asked around in the Discord or the support thing from the creators of that character?
Yeah, so far no one's ever seen this before, so I did something really special.
I hate it when that happens.
Sucks.
I've had that a few times with the Hyper Roads as well. I was like, dude, how can I fix this? And he was like, what the hell did you do? I've never seen this before.
Well,
when they say that, then you already know, like, fuck.
Well, I'm just going back to making a new, UIS and, salvaging whatever I can and copying it over from my other thing, because that's honestly all I can do, because there's no way to reverse engineer, what caused it, and I've already spent too many days trying to fix it, and
Yeah.
it's just at the point where it's just cheaper and more time saving to just wipe it and try it again.
Yeah, that is kind of nice when you're not that far along yet. I can't do that anymore.
Well, I had before they broke. It's a pretty complex animation system set up. I got like the power IK was working. I had a whole turn and place set up. Like all the animations were smooth and concise. Everything looked really good. And I'm trying to remember what I did that broke it the first time. I think I was trying to sort my assets or something dumb. But it gets really hard to find stuff once you have so many things installed,
Yep.
And without sorting it, you end up wasting so much time just looking for stuff.
Yeah, but there's also the search option, right? If
you don't always remember what the name of what you're looking for is.
Yeah, okay, that's true. I usually have just when I'm working on stuff, I am for example, I have a lot of assets, just whole packages in my project right now that have like how do you call that, like furniture props and shit. And when I need something like that, I did that on purpose. So when, for example, I'm building, I don't know, a kitchen or something, or I have interactable water sources, then I just search for a sink, look through the packs what I have for sinks, and just choose one of them that I like most. And that works really well. But yeah, I kinda thrive on organized chaos, so...
Yeah.
Well, I can only get so far without it being organized, and that's why I try to rename stuff as much as I can get away with, because it's easier, to remember what something is if you named it yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love fixing half-ass pieces of wall with beams now.
Well, don't overdo it.
No, but there is too big of a hole right here to just fix easily, so.
I think it looks fine, plus considering your setting, be more of a rustic feeling, and it was super common to add, sections to buildings back in the day. I mean, they're a lot more planned out these days, but you're talking the 1980s.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I love this, I have this staircase here, which I have no idea how they did that before, because this hole is in the flooring and I can't find the floor pieces for it. But I also wanted to make an attic in this building. It's not going to be really big, but it will fit like a good bed here in the middle. And I think you can just about walk here in the middle. But like there is this staircase goes in front of a window. And that's weird, that never happens nowadays. But I was just thinking of it like they added the attic in later, And then the windows are already there. You're not just gonna like block off a window. Who cares if there's a staircase in front of the window?
You would be surprised how common that is over here. Especially,
oh, really?
Especially in older houses.
Okay.
So no, that actually fits pretty well, because when you're adding on to a house, whatever's there is there. You can't really do shit about it. And we've upgraded houses all the time throughout the years, especially the 1980s. So no, that's pretty. You can get away with doing that for sure.
Okay.
It's a little different with modern houses, because like I said, we're a lot better at planning them out these days, and usually there's not a whole lot of adding on unless it's like a ridiculously large add-on.
Yeah, but even then, when houses get add-ons nowadays, it's also pretty well planned out usually.
Yeah, but your settings in the 1980s, so you can definitely get
Yep.
away with it.
Exactly. Dude, look, it works. We have
Yeah,
a
looks-
room that is
looks
slightly bigger. Slightly smaller room, and then we have a really small room here, but it will still fit a bed in here, I think. Let me actually check that. Maybe it
Looks
won't.
like it
but
should.
yeah, I think it will.
There's all kinds of wanky houses, you know, designed like this. I've been in a lot of old houses. My grandpa is a landlord, so he has a shit ton of property, and I've seen some really crazy looking
Oh my!
setups for houses.
It's fucking small.
That's perfect, man. You can even fit a dresser in that.
Oh, that's horrible, but I love it. Here, we can even scooch it in all the way in the corner. Oh yeah, dude, perfect. Oh, and then we have one more here that is a little bit more roomy. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Cool. Okay, I'm glad that that works. Now on to the attic. Or no, I'm first going to save all of this before anything happens. That would make me cry. And I think right now I will... Hey Colabots, what's up? How are you all lovely people doing today? I'm doing good. We're doing some Unreal stuff. And yeah, it's working out pretty well, I guess. Actually, 1980s, they were more picky with building than now. Lol. That's why old houses are better than new ones. Well, not always, I guess. It's Harry Potter's bedroom. No, Harry Potter's bedroom would be in here.
Completely disagree. I've seen enough houses to know. I've also helped reconstruct several houses. There's a lot of old janky houses out there.
I might actually like this. Oh. Good. Okay. Yes, let me show you my janky ass super lame menu that I have. That is not working. And it's looking very immature and childish, but it will work for a very first test. Okay, let me see. I have... So, okay, what the hell, dude? Gimme. Yeah, okay. So what I try to do is use load and stream levels, right? I don't want to load everything because then it's gonna take ages before it will be in there. I will just show you the basics. So what I had is a main persistent level that has the actual level in there that I'm gonna use, and it had the village stream test or the village test level something in there just for shits and giggles. Didn't work. I had a splash screen, a loading screen, and the main menu. And I followed a tutorial which basically you open the main persistent menu, which then loads in the first splash screen, then it loads in the main menu, and then depending on what you do in the main menu, it will at all times open the loading screen, and then it will open the map that you used. So my main menu should look a little bit like this. Then you hover over and you click on the buttons, and play would then basically just load in the level. So it was a very weird thing how it all kind of got roped together, and I think I have an idea on how to make this easier, because why would you create and load a level that is called splash screen that is literally just a picture when Unreal has a function to actually play a video as a splash screen before you
Yeah,
open
that's
the
what
game.
I was thinking. Why would you waste an entire level for just a splash screen?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I just copied it from the internet from someone in a tutorial, and it looked really nice. So here, this is kind of a nice thing. This is the loading screen. Loading, this may take a bit because it's a big level, and once it's loaded, it works well, but it's not loading optimized yet. And then the funny thing is here, I have a blank screen, and what it basically does is it chooses a random picture from an array of pictures, and the text block here has these super nice funny help texts, you know, that are also 3 or 4 different strings chosen from an array. So find food fast, it will save you later. Pick up a lantern as soon as you can. The nights are dark and scary. Herbal teas are the perfect remedy for an upset stomach or pains. And then I have 3 different, or actually 7 different pictures, or 8 different pictures that it will loop through during that loading screen.
Okay.
The thing is, when I had this working, or when I tried to make this work, once I clicked in the main menu on the button to play the game, it would basically just freeze and give some, I think it gave a black screen. It didn't show the loading menu. Then in the end, it showed the loading menu for like, I don't know, the loading screen for like a few seconds. And then it loaded in, and then the level was already loaded and it plopped through to the level. But nothing was really working very well. I believe I couldn't really control my character, or the weather widgets didn't really work because of the event begin play or the event construct. I don't know which one goes first, but basically when you load up your game, some things already get loaded and set, and those things don't work if your character is it loads in a character or player controller, I think it is. The player controller gets loaded in. And then in my main level, I had auto possess the character turned on. And, well, I don't know why, but it just didn't work. And it basically broke almost everything, and I was really quickly to take it out again because I was scared it would break shit, which was not something I desired, of course. I still would love to have a main menu, but I need it to work properly. So if you have any smart ideas, I would love to hear them. I asked Paquette to help me out. He has a loading menu working, but he is just saying like, yeah, use load level. Yes, I got that far, you know. It's the rest.
Well, what does your main menu look like when you load the level in your game? Like, where does it stop working?
It stops working as soon as I hit the play button, when it actually should load in my level. Well, actually, so
Open up your
okay.
main menu level and hit play, and let me see your buttons and stuff.
Yeah, but then I need to open the main persistent menu or level, because it's linked, everything is linked in there, I think. And I can do that, but it might take a bit because it loads into...
What's your main persistent level?
Well, so the way it works is you make one persistent level that is just one empty level above all, and in there you just say what levels to load. So the main persistent level loads in the splash screen as a level, which has a widget. Then it goes to the main menu, which is a widget. Then depending on what you click on the widget, it will load in the next level. And that next level is then just my regular Yosemite Valley map. And that, or no, wait. I'm trying to think about how it works again. When you click the main
I'm not gonna
menu.
lie, Thurston, this sounds like a really jank tutorial.
Yeah, it is, kind of. I think we just need to recreate this in a better way.
Well,
Because
I could show you how I did it and mine works. I guess it'll be up to you if you decide to go that route.
do you have a okay, so first a few questions before I hear about it. Do you have a main menu, a loading screen, and does it load a level?
I don't have a loading screen, but that should be super easy to integrate into yours. But mine all works. I have an option settings to adjust your screen resolution and stuff. I'm still working on a character creator, so that technically doesn't work, but it does load up my level where I test everything. My character loads in, well, up until my animation debacle, but you know, up until that point, everything worked.
Okay, let's get it done. Let's do that right now because it is on my hot list right there.
Alright, so you said let me see, what do I need to see? Where's your UI? Does that work?
You mean the menu widget?
Your main menu UI.
Yes, that works. That's this UI with buttons.
Okay, that's that right there. Okay, so I'm gonna load up mine real quick here and take a look at my blueprints. I mean, mine isn't anything like, you know, fancy or anything, but it works.
Yeah, this isn't anything fancy either. I have 3 buttons basically. Settings is doesn't have anything yet. I still need to create that, but that was lower priority for now in the testing process. So
Well,
I actually
don't have all my settings. I just have like your basic ones, like your screen size, your other things, and they're just engine settings. You just have to tell the button when to do it and how to do it. It's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, it's basically launching a console command in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to do it. It's just that I want to make it look at least the thing is, I want to buy. I have my eyes on a very beautiful main menu asset. However, they cannot promise that some things don't really work well in UE5 yet. And they can't promise that they can make it work. They can't fix it because Epic doesn't allow people to upload UE5 stuff yet. So I'm waiting before UE5 officially releases so that people can upgrade or update their assets and upload them. Before that, I need to create my own. Menu, so I at least have something, and that's this. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and just create a new level and go from there, because we don't have to recreate your UI. We just got to add it to the new level, and the new level won't be bound to your persistent thingy either, whatever the hell that's about.
Okay, so I'm gonna create a new level, right? Wait, first let me create a new
level.
folder. Main menu, menu, new. Nah, just call it main menu in one word. Okay, there we go. Right click, new level.
Yeah.
Okay, new level. What's this called?
I named mine title screen.
Title
Because that's what it is.
Okay. Do I open it?
You might have to open the level blueprint. However, you can open the level blueprint. That's what we need right now.
Yeah, I can't open that from here, right? Or can I?
I don't remember if you can open that from there.
I don't think so. I have to open the actual level. Okay, let's do
Yeah,
that.
I think you do.
Save. Okay, blackness.
Alright, then open your level blueprint.
Sorry, I do what?
Open
Level
the
blueprint.
blueprint
Yeah.
for your level.
Yeah, got it.
It's up at the top of your screen. Yep, right there. Now, off of your event begin play, let me go back to mine. Create main menu widget, which would be object class, and then that's where you pick your main menu widget, the one that you created.
Main menu, yeah, got it. Then add to viewport, I guess.
Yep, add to viewports next.
Okay, got it.
And then I have set show mouse cursor to true.
Yeah, that's smart. Show mouse. Dang it.
Finding the command.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the thing.
Mine says set the value of variable B show mouse cursor.
Yeah, there is a
Yeah, it should be an Unreal command.
yeah. I have that in the other one as well. Wait, isn't that actually in here as well? No. Too bad. Would be easy. Oh, fuck. What is it again?
Set show mouse cursor to true. Maybe it's just set cursor. I don't know if that's just target as widget. Let me see if I remember how to get to that.
Set hardware cursor? No. Yeah, I know that you have to drag it from somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, you need to drag that from player controller, right?
Oh yeah, that's probably how you get that. Yeah, 'cause you have to attach that to it.
That mouse, no. Ah, here, get show mouse cursor, no, set show mouse cursor. There we
That's
go.
it.
Beam,
then
and then
click the box.
I knew it was something like this. I was struggling with that last time too. It's really weird because sometimes you can only drag certain options easily from another thing. I mean, I could also just right click here and then untick context sensitive, and now I think I can type it here, show mouse. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna turn off context sensitive. Okay, Now what's?
Mine plays music
it's
after
not...
that. I don't know if you have music or not, but if not, then that should be all you need.
I don't have music. People are working on music, I think. Is Colabut still here? Colabut, hello? Flannel Dances, can you show us the start? Tell the cabin, so you till the cabin. So you click new game, then what happens?
Okay, so that's it for that.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Basically, Dan, what will happen, Dan, if you're listening, what happens is you see the trailer that is already on the YouTube channel with the car. That is where your voiceover is. And then I think that there will be some kind of camera following the character walking down the mountain towards the cabin. And then it ends at the cabin. So it's literally what is in the text that I sent in the Discord that is pinned in the messages for the GameDev enthusiasts, I think it's called. That's basically what happens. So the car ride, the walk down the mountain, and not all of the walk, just parts of it. So you just see like fade in, fade out or something like that. And then you end at the steps of the cabin. Alright? Okay, go. Yes, okay, I'm back.
Okay, and your world settings for your level?
Yeah, need to override it to
you actually need to make a new game mode and call it title screen game mode or main menu game mode, whatever you need to remember, but you need to make a new
I should have that
new game mode.
I already have one that I created. Where did I put it though?
Just go ahead and make a new one in that folder so they're together.
Nah, that's smart maybe. Okay, blueprint class, game mode base. Title screen bro. BM underscore. Okay, yes, and then open it up.
No.
No.
Once you have that saved, go into the world settings for your level, which you should already be in, and make sure you change the game mode override to your new one that you just made.
Yes.
Okay, and then under your selected game mode, you have default pawn, HUD, player controller inventory.
Not player controller inventory, just normal player controller.
Okay, change that to your player controller inventory.
Yeah.
Then your game state base should be game state base. Your player state should be your player state class, and spectator pawn should be spectator class.
Okay, so these should not have anything to do with the inventory thing.
Just your player controller class.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Okay, next we need to go into your, I believe, your main menu widget.
Okay. I'm in. I already have the on click, but so what they did is they casted to the game instance which level needed to be loaded. I think I'm gonna take that away, right?
Let me compare yours to mine real quick. Okay, that's your play button right there. All right, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, so my play button connects to open level by name, which is the name of my level, and then after that I have set input mode game only, and that's connected to my get player controller.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's do that again, because you have open level, not load level?
Correct.
Interesting, okay. So from the play button it's directly open level by name?
Yeah, it goes into open level by name, yep.
Yeah. And that goes into? I'll fix the name later.
After that, it's set input mode game only, And that connects into the Get Player controller.
Get player controller then, yeah.
And make sure your open level by name absolute is true.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Now try running this new level in your
But this will of course not this will not use then the loading screen, right?
Well, we gotta set that up, but we want to first make sure that what we have so far is working.
Ah, that's true. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Compile, save. And then I click play on the title screen, right?
Yeah, make sure your title screen level is open.
Should I, wait, should I, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to select that level that I was building in a while ago with the houses, because it's a way smaller level and loading times will be significantly faster.
It's probably a good idea.
Building underscore world, okay. Okay, yeah, got it, okay. Compile, save. Click. Did I click it correctly? No, click. Oh yeah, I need to delete this this thing because it's broken. Okay. Now I click on play.
Okay, highlight your
boy.
buttons. Do they work?
I don't know.
Well, it loaded the level.
Yeah, that's true. I think I should
Where's
make
your
a...
spawn point in that level?
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have one in there because I only use it to build, and when I am not building, I usually just click play from camera position, so I will just put a player start in here for certain. But
Yeah,
I need
you would
to
have
tell...
to for that to work.
Yeah, so in the other world, there is already a character in the map that is auto-possessed, but I think I'm gonna change that anyway because it sucks dick. Okay, here we go. Save this level. Bello.
You have a
Don't people
character
like
that starts
that?
in the world? Because my
What
character
did-
spawns.
Yeah, but I couldn't use the buttons, but that was before I had the... that was because I had two streaming levels inside each other and then it didn't work. Dan needs a time on how long? How about... I don't know, maximum of 3 minutes? I don't know. Just record something good. Look at the snap that you sent me a long time ago that I have sent you in a Discord DM if you can still find it. And take inspiration from that then, because basically I want something like that. Just an intro text. It needs to be between, I guess, the piece with the car video is I think 1 minute. So make it like 2 to 3 minutes max. Otherwise it's gonna be really long. I guess something like that. If you can make it under 3 minutes, that would be great because then it's also TikTok ready. Alright, let's play this again, see how it works. Okay. Play. Bomb. Oh wow. And it works. The fuck.
There you go.
Okay, now the loading screen, bruh. Now that
Alright,
we're here,
so I have to look at your actual loading screen stuff to integrate that.
let me actually check if this is a playable building. Okay, this works. Guess this will also work. Yeah, okay. How is the attic though? Kinda scared about this one. I was afraid of this. Fuck. Yeah, it kinda works.
Can you
Only
crouch?
walk. No. I don't know why, but the crouching is not integrated or it's not working for me.
Well, crouching's part of the engine. You just have to connect your animations to it. Do you have
Yeah,
crouching animations?
I think so. They come with UIS and the standard third-person thingy, right? The UIS is built on the Unreal Skeletor.
I don't think crouching animations are part of the engine.
I do
If
get
I'm
all of
wrong,
this,
they're
though.
somewhere.
But that might be because only half of that is in the level. But all those arrows I got before as well.
Isn't all of that in your actual level?
Yes.
That's probably why.
Okay, let's hope so.
Well,
Okay.
you could load your big level and find out real quick.
Okay, people, hang in there. We're going to load in the big level. This is the wrong button, this one.
I mean, that's honestly the only way to know for sure if those errors will occur.
Okay. Compile, save. And now we wait. And this takes a bit, that's why I need a loading screen.
Well, how long is a bit?
Well, start counting.
You've never timed this before?
No, no. I am not that far ahead yet.
That might be a good thing to know, so you can use it as a number reference for how long your loading screen could be up for.
True, but the thing is, it depends on the computer, right? I have a very beefy motherfucking computer. A lot of other people do not, I guess.
Well, I'm not sure what the function is to keep it up for as long as it's loading, but we might be able to figure that out. But we might have to do some, some trickery on the first go for this. But as you can see right now, this very basic setup is a functioning title screen.
Yeah. The loading takes a long time though. If I open the editor and it goes to my main level, it takes like 15 minutes or so to open the complete editor. And that is of course not very wanted. But I don't know what the difference is between open level and load level.
Well, I use open level and everything works just fine, but I'm also not dealing with a large map yet either, but I think there's a couple of things that we can do to fix that anyway. I recently learned a lot about draw calls, and there's a way to fix that on your assets so it's not I guess that chews up a lot of memory having a bunch of draw calls.
It's not too bad, I think. It looks so good. What, this menu? It's kind of okay. Just wait until you
Looks
see
pretty
the
good.
actual gameplay. Dude, we have 120 FPS though. That's pretty good. In the main menu.
I would hope so, since it's a blank menu. Level, I mean. But I learned that every material that you have in any mesh or actor in the level, every single material that object possesses is a draw call.
Okay.
And the more draw calls you have, the more it eats up your frames.
Yeah. Okay. But as you can see, it's still... Oh, there we go. Took a little bit. Oh, I have the infinite loop again. God damn it, that's an error I had before as well. Fuck.
That's not good.
Interesting.
No, it happens on the begin play. Let me think how I fixed that last time. I think by repopulating I don't know.
But does the level load correctly?
No, because the infinite loop breaks before.
I've never had that error message. But you think you know what it is?
Yeah, it might be. I had it before and I tried a lot of things to fix it. And I think eventually what fixed it was resimulating my foliage.
How do you do that?
Well, all my pickup items are procedurally spawned as foliage actors. Because it's mostly just plants. And those that is what breaks something in the pickup master, and I don't know why. But the last time I fixed it by just re-simulating everything. I don't know why though. Really stupid. But here, this already takes a long time. And I don't know if there's any way to make this faster by, like, spawning in a very small culling distanced box or something, but I don't think it does.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's loading everything at once, the entire level.
Yes.
Have you set up now I can't remember the name of it.
Culling volumes?
No, it's something to do with the rendering based on the location of your character. It'll only render so much distance around you, but because it's hard coded into the engine. I'm trying to remember the name of what they call it.
LODs?
No, it's something very specific, and it's for really large maps or combining levels together, and it only loads, like, you can have basically infinite levels connected to each other, but it only loads so much space around your character.
Yeah, world partition.
World partition, yeah, that's what they call it.
Yeah, no, I don't have that because you need to set that up all the way at the beginning of your project with your map. It has caused me some headaches before, yes. Frost is laughing because he knows how fucking much I hate Unreal for not making it possible to load that or choose that once you already kind of built your world.
You have to do that before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there
you
should be a way
can
to
change
convert it. Yeah, you can convert your level to it, but most of the time it breaks almost everything because it yeah, how do you say that? It breaks everything because the Unreal Engine 5 in my case is so not optimized yet. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that because I'm using 4.
Yeah, I know. So you can convert it most of the time, but usually it kind of breaks a lot of stuff. So let's do a little bit of a playtest real quick to see how it is and how the game runs, because I thought you guys I would show it. But let's hope it runs smoothly today with OBS and everything being a dick. Okay, I will look at that ASAP, Colabuts. The thing you sent before was really nice. I really loved that. And I would love it if you kind of like go on that.
You said your foliage spawns as you walk around?
No. Well, yeah and no. No, so the procedural foliage spawner basically populates foliage within a foliage volume. And the foliage volume, procedural foliage, is just a very powerful thing because it makes life easier. And so you place a volume all over your map, you select which foliage you want to spawn in a procedural foliage spawner, and then you click simulate, and then it just pops in foliage all around the world without you having to hand paint everything. And that also
Do you know
keeps
when
track
it does
of
that?
when you click simulate. So it's always there, but it has of course a culling distance.
I mean at runtime, do you know when it does that?
No. It should be already there.
Well, I'm wondering, what if we put a wait timer on the before the your blueprints possesses your player, and then that gives it more time to load your level.
How do you mean?
Well, wherever the code possesses your player, if we put a delay on it, maybe that would help.
It might, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice if we could just kind of pause the whole game until everything is loaded, but I don't know how to check that. Also, it seems like it's having some trouble because it's just showing me a black screen. It never does that.
Well, there's a console command to pause the game, but I'm not sure how that affects loading. I don't know, I'm just throwing out ideas.
Might this also be the problem?
Break it?
I don't know. I mean, somehow my video memory got over budget. That hasn't happened in a long ass time.
I wonder if that's because you're streaming.
It shouldn't be because I changed my encoder to my CPU, but the CPU isn't really having a hard time either, so I don't know. The GPU isn't either, so it's really weird.
Maybe because that's the instability of Unreal Engine 5 in combination with everything.
Yeah, it could be. It's not opening anymore, damn it. Okay, let me just kill the thing.
Yeah, because if your computer's not struggling, it has to be the engine.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I hate it when it selects all the foliage. That is making everything so much more janky. Okay, let's try the PIE then. See if that works.
Does the foliage that you have down, is any of that procedural too, or is that just in there?
Most of it is all just hand painted. But it's all cold, and I had a lot of foliage in my level before. Now I only have a few trees here and there, or just trees and ferns, and the grass is the grass landscape layer thingy from Brushify. Oh, lol. Okay. Yeah, sure.
So are most of your trees
okay, here we go. It's
part
working.
of your foliage layer too?
I don't know. Okay, let's first go into the house.
Well, looks like it's working.
Yeah, bruh. I also fixed some of the line traces, which were doing really weird shit.
Oh, you were able to figure that out.
Yeah, not really, but kind of. I guess it's still not really working great. Something with the pickup radius in here, because right now I'm trying to look at the water, but if You look behind me, I'm actually, the lantern is selected. You know, that's kind of that stupid stuff that I can't really seem to figure out why the line trace is picking up shit behind me.
If you press E right now, it'll pick up the lantern.
Yeah. And the chamomile. And nope, not the chamomile. Okay. I just trying to... Oh, now it picked up the fucking... I'm trying to... Ah, there we go. I was trying to pick up the water bottle, but it's so hard to do it somehow, and I don't know why. Are you ready to hear some beautiful voice acting? If it is...
Yeah.
It's selecting the fucking map in the background, damn it. Hello? Voice?
Voice?
Why is it picking up more lanterns? What the hell? Yeah, okay, It picked up a lantern again. The fuck? More lanterns? What the fuck? Ah, so annoying. Damn, dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's I don't know why, and Hyper Roach is not able to help me with it either because he doesn't understand what the problem is. Try to ask him like, huh?
When did this start happening?
It never stopped. You know,
Last time
in the world,
you
it's
looked
less
at
of a...
something, it wasn't an issue.
Well, it always has been an issue. Now that I'm procedurally generating all the foliage and the pick-uppables, it's less of a problem because I unclustered most of it, so it's not that close to each other anymore. But here, look, I'm trying to pick up the berries. I'm looking at this plant. I should just be able to pick up the berries, right? It's only in very specific spots somehow. Here, now I'm looking at the berries. It's not picking them up. Even though they're outlined, you know, that's the weird thing.
Yeah, if they're outlined, you'd think they'd pick them up.
Yeah, so it's a little bit buggy here and there. I changed the line trace to start happening in front of my face more, but that still doesn't really work or do anything. But you can see that the performance is pretty okay. I mean, it's not great.
Well, do you know what your FPS is right now?
Not exactly, but it's above 30.
I mean, it definitely looks a lot better than it was last time we were looking at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though I weren't much bigger than a grasshopper,
That works.
still seems like this place is big. I should probably find the map.
Yeah, you should, bro.
Well,
Yeah, so the trees, the Megascan tree should also react to the season that it is right now. But it doesn't yet. I don't know why, but it's not really working completely yet. But I will figure that out because I'm using a...
do your trees know what season it is?
Yeah, it should, because I'm using... So the Megascan trees can change color and shit depending on the season. And at first you couldn't really change that yourself. Well, you could change it, but it couldn't react to UDS. So I used I got help from what's his name, Dagian, from the UDS community, and he kind of helped out with making that work. So that was pretty nice and helpful. And he sent me a couple. So the Megascan trees come with a global foliage actor that changes stats for it, and he changed that so it actually should take stats from UDS and UDW, but it doesn't really work. Oh, what the hell's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Got a little frame drop there. Where did all the grass go? Okay, cool. That's weird. Need to look into that. Somehow it didn't load the grass anymore. That's funny. Here we have 2 little cute sinks that we can drink from. Oh. Bathhouse at the camping site. What do you guys think about it? People in chat actually have some sounds that you hear when you walk through puddles and shit. Available on Steam soon.
Have you moved around your level and your editor with the
With the what?
struggling to remember the name of stuff? Have you ever used the optimization view mode?
Yes, lots of it, and everything should be good. Mostly. I'm starting to have some
bright
lag.
green.
Well, no, but that. And somebody said unless it's freaking white, that screen is a lie. And those were some UE veterans.
Look right there. A map. Perfect. That's just what I needed.
Here, look, this is my map. Oh, why are his feet through the ground? What the hell is going on here? Anyway, look, this is the map. Nice, right? Beautiful. And actually, this map already changed.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there is already a new cabin somewhere over here that I need to put in the map.
Whoops.
And something else. What else? I don't know. I think that's the only thing actually. Maybe. I don't know. And if I hover over it, it should.
Right there on the map.
Yeah.
That's the visitor center. Old man William used to love watching the sunset from there. I should go take a look.
Yep. When you hover over it, you get like a little voice line that kind of, I don't know, tells something about the locations. You think you've seen Bigfoot in the woods? Here, it still happens. This shit. I don't know why though. The widget is working, you just saw it. So weird. Oh shit, what's this?
I wonder if this error was when you got that one message when you were walking around. When everything stopped working.
I don't know. I don't know, but my performance dropped hardcore, and I already know why this guy wasn't my playable character. I turned off auto possession because I was working on other locations and I wanted to play from camera over there. Yeah. It's a bit choppy, but it works, I guess. And here,
Well, it was an improvement at least.
where this placeholder building is right now is where the new visitor center will be that we're working on a few minutes ago. That point here. Anyway,
Nice.
So the main menu is working, kind of, but it just takes a long time and then it breaks because of the actual infinite loop that happens somehow. And I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It's something to do with the inventory.
Yeah.
I know I saw Hyperroot suggesting refreshing nodes. Maybe it's something dumb like that. You just gotta find what node it's referencing and refresh it.
Yeah, I was just thinking of refreshing almost all the nodes in the whole... I don't know. There is a lot of UI things that actually gave me errors as well. And that is basically just indeed something like refreshing nodes. But I want to do that in batches. So just click, for example, the AC inventory and then just go through all the functions and then Control A, refresh all nodes. Because by hand it's not gonna be doable. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm right now going back to the bathhouse level, and I'm actually going, or the building level I should say, bathhouse, that doesn't mean anything to you guys. And I'm going to change my project settings to open that map by default, because it takes way too long to load this level when I open the game. At least the editor map can go to the building, build.
Well, technically you have a working title screen now.
True, yeah. The only thing is the game isn't loading. Oh wait, it is actually only the main menu, the main game map that is not loading. The other maps load.
Yeah,
That's
the
interesting.
The other one loaded just fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. So there is something in this map that is not 100% working then. Interesting. Have to look into that later. It's not a priority right now anyway.
The level that we loaded, your building world, that doesn't have any of your character attributes in it, does it?
Nope. It does not. Dang it.
What all do you have in this level? Anything at all?
In this level, only building parts, basically. I use this level to quickly load and basically build. I have a lot of modular assets, and I use this level to build them and then merge them into one static mesh, and then I import them in the actual world. So I can move around and work a little bit faster than I can in the actual world, because there's too much shit everywhere, basically.
I bet you have a lot of materials on these. Material instances.
These are pretty well optimized. Or they should anyway. They are pretty well optimized, I guess. This one. No? Yes. Ah, there. What was that, Frost? You're tired?
Just have something in my throat.
I told you to take my cock out of there. Got him.
Yeah, it's a small
Got
fucking thing. It keeps.
Motherfucker. Got him back. Okay, good.
Well, I saw this video by one of these guys that I watch that uses Unreal, and he had like, I think it was 800 of his characters out, and it was a couple different materials, and he had like 20 frames per second, and then he put in his master material atlas into the same characters. Visually nothing changed, but it jumped to like 240 frames per second.
What did he do?
He he shows you how to. He uses Blender, or used Blender for this particular thing. But if you have assets, especially modular pieces that use the same materials, you import them into Blender. Then there's a plugin you gotta turn on, and it like combines all of the materials that are on your parts into the same material in Blender, and made it to where it's only one material. And then it has master material that takes care of all of your textures and your colors. It handles literally all of the colors and textures into one master thing. You just tell it what to use and when you need it, and visually on the meshes and stuff, nothing looks any different, but it's all used in one draw call instead of every single mesh piece that you have right here has its own draw call for its mesh, assuming you only have one material on it.
Yeah, everything has one material instance, but all the instances come from one master material.
Okay, that's good, because I noticed a lot of materials that I used had like their own masters and stuff, and you gotta make sure they're all connected from the same thing, because each individual thing uses its own draw call.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Well, I guess if you know how materials work, I didn't until I saw that video. I was like, oh, well, I never knew that, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't really know that. But, you know, there's only so much I can know. And I know I should know more about that for optimization. But as long as I don't really have a problem with that, I had some people help me figure out what my performance issues were. And they all told me that it's not my draw calls and shit. We looked at all those optimization windows and stats stuff on stream, and they actually helped me out a lot to understand, one, how to read those, kind of. Still don't really know. But two, also kind of told me what my problems could be and what it definitely weren't. So yeah, it was a good one.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. That was when I was rated by the official Unreal channel. Pretty cool. Okay.
I feel like your loading screen, I feel like you could easily make that like a scrolling animation sequence or something, and then you can set it to be a timer, you know, to only run for as long as your game is loading. There's got to be a function in the engine for that.
Yeah, I don't know, you know, the thing is, you can just, of course, show it for a timed amount. But I don't know how other games really do it, because I only have like 8 pictures that just randomly get selected, and then it just randomly selects a picture from the 8, and then it just loops through them. So it's kind of like a picture slideshow. And that same is with the text. Yeah, I imagine
that's how you would do that.
Yeah. But somehow I don't know how to make that work and show up when the game is loading. when it's opening the level, at that time you actually want to show that, but I don't know how.
So, is that a different level then?
It could be, or it could be a widget. It is right now a widget in a different level. But it could be either. It doesn't really matter, I guess.
Well, I think it matters because I don't see the point in loading an entire level just to play a widget.
No, that's true. I see that now too, but that was how the stupid tutorial did it. I mean...
Oh, okay.
So it could be just a widget for me. I don't really mind. But
Well,
how
yeah,
do you show that
don't see a
widget
point.
first and just pause everything in the background? Because the thing is, the screen just kind of hangs until the level is loaded. So that's, I think, why you use a different level, so that it loads that while the rest is being loaded in the background. That's why you use load level, I think, or why they use load level instead of open level. Because then it would just kind of load it into the memory, and that way you can still
Well, if that's the case, wouldn't you want to load your main level the very moment you opened the game? Wouldn't you want that loading before they even hit play?
well, not really, because maybe they don't want to play, and then it's still using a lot of resources, I guess. I don't really know. I don't know what best practice is there. All I know is that it's not really working right now, and I want it to work. I'm just looking
it works,
for a
it just
creative...
takes a long time to load, right?
Yeah, so that is a problem, but the problem is also that the loadings... I don't know how to show the loading screen while the rest is being loaded. So either you use a separate level for loading the... either you use a separate level with the widget for loading the... for loading, so you can show the loading screen while the other one loads in the back, but what they did in the tutorial didn't work for me. It just kind of broke everything. It just showed a black screen until the loading was done, and then it showed like 10 seconds or so of the loading screen, and then it hopped right into the into the main level. So that's not how it should be done.
It sounds like the issue is the loading screen level, because we don't want it to change levels until it finishes loading. So is there a code in the load level when you open the loading screen level? Is that tied to the main menu?
Well, that is kind of the other interesting thing. The way he did it and showed it, he uses the game instance. So he had, in his example, he had two maps basically that could be loaded, and they both had a different... Well, so one was continue, one was new game or something, and they both loaded a different level. And he used the game instance to save a variable of what level should be loaded, and then that level got loaded in the loading screen level. That is why it's really hard, because it's all just kind of spaghettied into each other, and I don't understand how it works very well. I tried to understand it, and every time I understood it, it just got more complicated again in my head. So
yeah, I've never been able to get any of those save and load instances to work either. And even following tutorials, so I don't really sure how those things work.
the worst thing was he uploaded everything to GitHub, and you could just download it for free and just fiddle around with it. So I basically just copied his and just tried to edit in my own stuff, and it's kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't.
Well, did his work when you downloaded it?
Yes, I think.
Because if
Yeah,
it worked
I think
initially, it seems weird that you just plugging in yours would make it not work.
Yeah, but he had a different loading screen as well. He just had a very basic loading screen with like a spinning circle and the text loading. His was just all like really simple buttons and stupid text. It was a very, very basic, ugly, the most ugly thing you've ever seen because of tutorial purposes, you know?
Well, I was gonna say it wasn't here's how to make a pretty loading screen tutorial.
No, exactly, but it also should just kind of work, you know? And if you try to make it look pretty and everything breaks, then it's not a very good tutorial.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't know, the biggest problem with a lot of tutorials is that a lot of these Nimrods don't tell you what version of the engine that they're making the tutorial on, and that makes a very big difference.
Yeah, exactly. That's also true. Yeah, I mean, I can show you what it is, but the problem is that it's gonna take a while to load in. Just put this as far on the edge as it can be. Guess. Dan says open my snap may help with idea for outside.
Remember to record it before you open it.
Yeah, he said it's just a it's just a picture, I guess, but beep. That's a nice building. That looks nice, yeah. Okay. Yeah, do you want me to show what he made? Because I feel like it's going to waste a lot of time because it's such spaghetti and I don't know. Maybe we first need to find out why or what the difference is between load level and open level.
Well, when we opened the level, you got that infinite loop error. So we won't be able to open it correctly without fixing that.
True, yeah.
So whatever you gotta do to fix that, but you would have to run my code after fixing that and seeing if that works. And we would have to kind of go from there, really.
Yeah, I like the way your code is doing right now, and I want to keep that. The only thing is I would love to have indeed the loading screen in between the actual...
Well, that's just a widget. I'm sure we could figure out that. I haven't really been having a whole lot of issues with widgets. It's primarily been animations.
Okay, well, let's try and see if we can think of anything that needs to, like, if we can make it damn it, I'm getting tired. My throat is hurting because I'm talking so much, or because I'm thinking too hard.
Well, I've noticed with some tutorials, a lot of it is a lot simpler than what you would think it would be. And then other tutorials, it's way more complicated than you would have ever thought it would be.
Yeah. No, basically what I need or want right now. Nuforix says good luck with the fiddling around. Mucho impressive. I'm off to sleep. Be back next time. Bye TT, bye chat. Bye Nuforix. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Sleep well. This hurts my head, dude. What the fuck? What we need to figure out is, can we either load in an in-between level or open the level with the loading screen while in the background loading, instead of opening, loading the actual map? Or can we open up the widget, the very first thing we click on load or open level, so it opens the widget before it loads or opens anything else in that level?
Yeah.
Because otherwise you have the same problem, right?
Well, yeah, it should be opening the widget first.
And I don't know how to do it because I don't know what the normal sequence is for loading shit into the game when you open it. Because there's event construct, there is event pre-construct, there is event begin play. I don't know which one happens first.
I think pre-construct and begin play occur at the same time. And I think construct happens after pre-construct, which is after begin play. Because from what I've noticed, I've never seen a pre-construct and begin play in the same line of coding. So I'm assuming they both fire at the same time.
Yeah, that could be, but then again, when you hit event begin play, is that whenever the game is entered or when the level is entered?
It would be when the level is entered, because none of my character coding occurs in my title screen until I've hit play, which opens my level. And actually pre-construct might occur once you start the simulation, so that might even be before the world opens.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So we actually need to find out somewhere what the loading sequence is of Unreal Engine.
That should be in their documentation. I might have a tab with that open already. Or I did.
Okay, I see here the difference between open level and load streaming level. Open level destroys the old world and loads new one like any other game. Level streaming loads another level on top of the one loaded. The level you opened becomes so-called persistent level. It's kind of the kind of root of your world, but what could be as well empty and you only control loaded levels in it. Yeah, okay. So open level would be a good way to do this.
It almost sounds like there's really no difference for the purposes of a title screen, because it doesn't matter if
no, not for the title screen. It
yeah.
kind of, because in the tutorial that he did, he also had to unload the levels that were done.
So it, even though there is a difference, it almost sounds like there's no difference. But then, I don't know, I almost feel like we could use open level to open your loading screen level, and then you might have to use the load level once we're in that level. And ideally, your map would be loading in the background while your widgets are going, because it would have to load your next level first before it changes, right? Or does it immediately try to go straight to that level?
I'm searching right now.
Because if it does that, then you would think there'd be a command where it loads it without changing to it until it's done. There has to be a way to do that.
Oh, okay. Here it says you do this with level streaming. The way level streaming works is by having one persistent level and other levels which you stream in at any given moment. So this persistent level will be the transition level. All it is responsible for is loading and unloading levels. There's a tutorial there.
Oh,
So what you essentially
so
do
that
is
literally
unloading.
would be, yeah.
So what you essentially do is unloading the persistent transition level first, then the persistent level is your constant state. Actors in this level will always be active, allowing your full control while other levels are interchanged. Next you load your menu level, then the player does whatever and tells the menu what it wants to load, deathmatch or whatever. Menu level now communicates to transition level to open deathmatch. Now put up some video animations and keep the main menu up. Keep in mind, while deathmatch is streamed into transition level, everything on the menu is still going. You can hide it or update it after deathmatch is finished. Then jump in deathmatch, unload the menu, done. Doing it that way you never once pause the state of the game, preventing any unwanted waiting or unresponsiveness.
So in our case, we would want our title screen to be our streaming level.
I think this still comes back to the one that I did, but this is also about active actors in your level or in your main menu, like 3D menus with, I don't know, you know what I mean? When you have a menu that has 3D effects and skips through a level when you click on a certain thing, like animations, you know? Fuck. Yeah, okay, you need, yeah, okay, this is also about a persistent level. Add loading, level blueprint, create loading screen. Loading region and add it to the viewport. Load sub-levels asynchronously. Once loading done, remove the load widget. Viewport load levels. Yeah. Yeah, this is still kind of the same of what I had before. Most things I see here. Moved all my main level stuff by highlighting it in the editor window and selecting level. Created my load screen texture, camera and animated spinning icon and made sure they were in persistent level. The level blueprint, persistent level, I created begin play event, created open string level node and connected them both together. In the level name that I wanted to loaded into the open string level, the block on load wasn't ticked, but make visible after load was. Created matinee, created fade track and an event track, then a quick fade in fade out. Yeah. The level blueprint and created the nodes to play. Yeah. Okay. They still kind of do the same, dude. Window, levels. Yeah, let's try this whole thing one more time. New empty level. Persistent level. Save. It's not an A, it's an E. Persistent level. Team. What?
Wait, what?
Okay, persistent level, and then we need to go to window, levels, title screen in here.
Well, this is a whole nother level of stuff that I had no idea was a part of this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so according to this, you need to have what they call a persistent level, which is basically, from what I'm getting, is like a master level.
Yeah, exactly.
That has what they call, looks like dynamic streaming isn't a part of it until you actually load the level, which looks like, the only thing I can tell is just water volume.
Yeah, so basically what I have here right now is a persistent level, the title screen, the loading screen, and the building world in this case because it loads faster. Then in this one, go to the main menu, to the graph. But the thing is, what I mostly see here is just yeah. Wait.
So in that tutorial, did it have you make a persistent level?
Yes. Yeah, I had all of that. I had the same setup that we're trying to do right now, but it was less janky and spaghettied together. So what I think that I need to do here is then on the play button, I first open stream level. Okay, he says open stream level, but I think he means load screen level. Load screen level by name.
Is your context sensitive screwing that up?
No, I don't think so. Let's try again.
Oh, there's a button right there to make visible after it loads.
Yeah. Make visible after load. This is going to be loading underscore screen, I think it was. Quick.
What's the should block on load?
I don't know. Yeah, it's just loading screen without an underscore, okay. This make visible after load, and he says here, and make sure wasn't ticked. Should block. Okay, should block on load. Yeah.
Okay, so would you just do a load stream level after that for your playable level? Is that what he did, or did he do something else?
Yeah, wait a second. Visible after load. Compile. Fucking asshole. Too long. Okay, make visible after load. And then basically, maybe it's even just as simple as completed. Or is it after completed? Yes. Load. Load stream level by name. This would be then building underscore world. Make visible after load. Delete this one and then this. Oh, wait, he does this in the... Oh, interesting.
What's up?
I'm trying to see how people do this, but everybody does it differently. Not everybody has a loading screen or a main menu. This guy just has in his persistent level, he loads all the sub-levels asynchronously, or whatever the fuck that may mean. And
He
so
just loads everything all on one level?
I guess he has the persistent level. And in the persistent level, it will create a loading widget and add it to the viewport. Then it will load all the levels, and then once it's done, it will remove the loading widget.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense that they don't have a title screen, though.
No, exactly, but this in the persistent level blueprint does make sense. Because then it basically just loads in the level. Trying to think of how to do this. This really breaks my brain, dude. It hurts, literally. But then you won't load in a title screen level. You basically use the persistent level to create the widget. Let's try and see how this goes.
Well, what's in your persistent level?
Nothing. It's basically an empty level, but as soon as you add sub-levels, everything just gets in the editor loaded in the sub-level or in the persistent level. Oh my god. Are you still looking at the stream? Because I'm doing it right here. Main menu widget right there. Add to viewport. I think it's easier to see what I do than me trying to explain it because I can't think anymore. I'm tired and I want to die. No, just kidding. But
they have your persistent level as empty in the tutorial?
Yes. Well, it starts as an empty level, but as soon as you add sub-levels, so that's what you see right here. You have a persistent level in the top, and then it has your sub-levels in between them, and this is what you load on demand. So the persistent level shows the main menu widget, and then I think it can also already load in good, but why would you do that?
Well, in the Unreal documentation, the persistent level isn't blank.
No, it depends if you use sub-levels, but the persistent level right now is also not empty anymore. Now it has this building world in it. Because that's what happens when you put... If I toggle this eye right here, level visibility, it's an empty level, right?
Right.
That's the difference. But these are all, this is a sub-level, so it's not, if I open the persistent level during gameplay, it will be in black empty level. But I can load in, so basically what you do when you open the persistent level, it does this, everything is just hidden. Then depending on what you do in your blueprint, in your level blueprint, it will load the title screen, or the loading screen, or the building world, right? So what we need to do right now is in the persistent level blueprint show the title screen, which is just a widget in this case because it doesn't have to be a separate level, I guess. Then when you click on play, it needs to report back to the persistent level that it needs to start loading the building world and show the loading screen widget and not the level, I think. I think that's how it could work. But how do you report something back to the persistent level from a widget click? You get me?
Gotta be a command somewhere for that.
Yeah. Or they did something with a remote event somewhere. So then I should probably... Can't I just make the on-click one like a dispatcher or something? I don't know how this works. I haven't done this enough, but basically what we need to do is make the on-clicked play button reachable in the persistent level blueprint. And do we do that with a BFI or something? How do we do that? Widget to level. Load next streaming level. If I create a new function that is called load shit, right? And then or do I create it in here? Load shit on play click or something. How did that work with oh, here, interface. So if I create a new interface in this map right here, blueprints, change, interface. Yeah, here, load shit on play click. Okay, compile, save. And then I delete this one. I go to class settings, add interface, main menu, beam. What? What? Why not? Read only. Doesn't work. Why not? What's going on? What the fuck? Why? No interfaces. What the fuck? Oh, it's working. Interesting. Okay, now it works. Stupid. Okay, so now I have an interface. Load shit on play click. Not the blueprint was not marked as blueprint callable and cannot be placed in a graph. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, here we go. Event load it on play click. And then in here oh, fuck dude. Is clicked. Yes, input. Right. Fuck. Why is this not working? Okay, there we go. Really weird. This function was not... The hell? I want it to be callable.
What are you trying to do? Make a function?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to use an interface to basically I create an event on event load shit on play click, and then with the input is clicked, and then in the main menu what should happen is that this how do you say that? This on-click event should then set the input of is clicked to true, and then it should kick off this event. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think so. It's really I can't even explain it because I don't know how to explain it. Implement event. No, I want to fucking call this function. Damn it. Domme. Enable this event to be called from within the editor. Yeah, I guess.
Doesn't that seem unnecessary since you already have an event that calls when you click play?
Yeah,
Off
but
of your button.
this can't cast to the persistent level.
This button right here can.
What? I have the on-clicked play button. What it needs to do is tell the persistent level blueprint to start loading the levels. And then when it's done, it should delete the loading screen. So basically what I wanted to do is I have the I have the main menu added to the viewport, and then on clicked it should remove this from parent. So I'll just sketch what I wanted to do and then we need to implement it. It removed this from the parent. Create widget. And this will be the loading screen widget. Loading screen widget. It will add it to the viewport. Viewport. Bomb. And meanwhile, while that is there, load streaming level by name. What? Instance now. Load streaming level. Hello? What's this? Load streaming. Stream level by name. Okay, yes. Beam. And then this should be building underscore world. And then make visible after load. And when it's completed, it will remove it from parent. So it will destroy the loading screen widget. Loading screen widget. Bomb. This is basically what I think it should do. Reroute node. So this is basically what it should do, right? So once you click play in the main menu, it should remove the main menu widget. It should show the loading screen widget. In the meantime, it's gonna load the stream level and make it visible when it's loaded. And then it removes the loading screen. And I think the whole problem that I had before is this all needs to be done from the persistent level, because that is the all-father or master level or whatever you want to call it, right?
Well, from the way they described it, it's more like a hub.
Yeah, that's also fine, but the hub needs to load and unload the levels. That's basically what I'm trying to say, and that also hosts the widgets. So now I need to find a way to make I want it so that when you click on the play button, it does not do the loading here. Because I want this widget to be gone, I guess. But I want it to call the event that is here, event load shit. Right? That is all I wanted to do. But I don't know how to call to an event.
I think that red square at the top, I've noticed Hyperroots used it a few times. I think that's how you do it off of that. It like gives it a condition to fire off of.
Delegate.
I don't think it'd be that one, it'd be your other one, wouldn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
this would work too. Wait, what is...
That was that boolean you put
Yeah,
in.
but what is this target?
Well, it would be itself because you want it to load that function, right?
Yeah, I guess.
That should be fine the way it is.
Yeah, but is it then gonna fire this one?
I don't know, we'd have to run it to see what it does.
Okay. Uh-oh. This is not good. You see that?
What?
All the widgets are already there.
Oh, well, I guess we can get to that later once we figure out if that
I
even
think I
works
know
to
what is
change
wrong.
the level.
I think I know what's wrong.
Yeah, it's bringing up all the widgets.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, this is your persistent level.
Yeah, but where the hell did my... Where's my building world?
Well, it looks like it did half of it, right?
Did I fall through the sky or something?
No, you have no character to possess.
Oh, there it is.
So it looks like it's just your skybox. Oh, is that it?
I just spawned somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Awkward.
Yeah, I didn't select the character. I think that's the problem. World settings, but somehow it did. Game mode, main menu. And then the player controller is inventory. That was the only thing I needed to change. That, and then we'll save all again. Try it again. Okay, this looks better. Now I click play.
This might be progress.
Nothing happens. Let me open the main menu thing here. What's going on? Frame drops or my mouse is gone.
Raindrops that keeps falling on your head.
Yeah.
So is nothing happening when you hit play?
Nope.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah,
Or
I
is
can
that,
click
or is
it.
that you quitting?
Not oh wait. Okay. Okay, it is firing that. However, okay, it does not reach this one. Current value is false.
That's because it's coming off of the event begun play. So shouldn't your persistent level load first? And then load the main menu?
Yeah, it does. Event begin play, main menu, add to viewport, and as soon as I click, it should do this. Remove that one, and then load the rest. But the
Isn't
thing
the main
is,
menu
when
a different level?
doesn't have to be, it isn't right now. No, when I click here on play, you see that it fires, and it should set this to clicked. Target
it's
is the
going
main.
backwards.
The target is the main menu interface. But when I go here, this is also the main menu shit plate, but this is still set to false. So somehow this one is not getting fired.
Maybe we just need to add a statement off of your is clicked.
Yeah, I think so. Let's try that.
A branch. Yeah, I think that might be all you need. Just put a branch off of that, off of your is clicked, and then remove from parent, and the rest of your stuff would be off of true. Because if it keeps coming back as false, it's the only thing that I can think of. If it's recognizing the function itself, that's got to be. Should be all you have to do.
I guess this should be it then. Still trying
Yeah,
to
let's try that and see what that does. See if we can get a true result out of that.
Okay, event begin play worked.
Yeah, it looks like it did. We just weren't getting a true off of our event load.
Yeah, this event never gets reached somehow.
But it is right there. That's weird.
Yeah. Target is main menu. Maybe the target needs to be persistent level. How about that?
But it's in the main. It is in the persistent level.
Wait, let me actually.
Why an interface though? Wouldn't we be better off making it a function?
Yeah, but can this function then call to here?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, I am going to bed.
Alright, man.
So enjoy, take care, and Thurston, don't get to bed too late to yourself.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Not much I can choose from here.
I'm not sure what the difference between making a delegate or coming out of the execution. I don't know what the difference is.
I don't know what the delegates can do. I have another thing that I downloaded somewhere with UDS and shit that does delegates. This one. It's bind to an event. Bind event to sunset.
Okay, so I don't think we need to do that for this then.
But there is a target then, you see?
Yeah, but those are events and ultra dynamic sky.
Oh, this is a custom. Yeah, okay, but
we don't have an event in the thing that we just made. So I don't think that's what we gotta do. Maybe the loading screen could be bind on event, because there were nodes in there to make stuff fire when a level was loaded and unloaded.
what?
The event would be to play your loading screen widget, and then it would disappear when your world would load. It looks like you could do it that way too, but the issue we're having is doesn't seem to be loading the level screen at all.
It doesn't hit this event.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to do is get this shit to go here. I don't know if I have to do it with an interface. I have no idea. I mean, which one is this?
This is the main menu widget.
How about this?
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't get how this level streaming works, because based off of the Unreal Engine documentation, honestly doesn't seem that clear on what the hell you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I
even
know,
though
right?
it says it's easy.
Okay, it showed the main menu. Huh? Bro, it's not even firing this. You see that? Oh wait, never mind, just kidding. Okay, that's firing. Something seems to be happening in the background. Or not.
Looks like it's not firing in the persistent level.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you know what?
Okay, I'm going to take this part away.
What if you have to cast in the persistent level your widget and then make a reference to that widget, and then we put the reference in the main menu, and that should tie them together, right?
Wait, what? Cast to...
Cast in the persistent level, in your actual level. What if we cast to the widget? Not here in your level.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
here.
What? Yeah, okay, yeah. Cast to main menu.
What if that's the problem?
So what do we cast?
To our main menu.
Yeah, but from where? What do we want to cast?
Off of the begin play. Because it looks like we're not connecting our main menu widget to our persistent level. So if we cast to it in our persistent level,
Yeah.
we should be able to connect them, right? Because isn't that what we usually had to do for shit?
I guess. I don't know. But here, as main menu, we can now...
And then we want to set that.
Set what?
The main menu.
Oh wait, I think this is the interface.
Yeah, maybe we have to do this. Or maybe we have to cast to the class. I'm not sure what the difference is.
I'm so confused right now. This is the main menu interface. Cast to main menu. Ja, maar godverdomme, bloedkut, godver. I mean, I need to rename this. This is getting way too complicated.
Yeah, that's why I'm very particular on what I name stuff.
Yeah, me usually too, but I'm just trying to fucking make this bullshit work.
Well, it's not firing in the persistent level, so I thought maybe if we cast our main menu in the persistent level, the cast should load that into the persistent level because they're not connecting. And usually that's how we've connected other shit, you gotta cast to it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking the reason why they're not connecting is because the persistent level has nothing that calls to it.
Okay, that's good. Now it works. It's being set. I'm going to rename this main menu ref. Okay, and then
we connect that to the main menu widget.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
I think we have to do this after we create the widget, otherwise it's not gonna find it.
Well, we can compile, save it, and find out.
Nope.
That needs an object.
The return value is already main menu. You don't need to cast to main menu.
Well, shit. So everything after you remove parent, can we not attach that to the on-click event in the main menu?
What?
Everything
No.
right.
No,
Everything
this
right
is
here.
exactly what we want to do in the persistent level because that's the hub. We can try. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
but then you want to
it's not
remove.
reaching this part of the code is the issue.
Yeah, I know, but we need to make it reach this part of the code, and it's all because this thing is not hitting.
What if we moved, deleted that and the branch and the can we attach the add to viewport to the branch and then just add a boolean here referencing the mouse click?
One more time.
Connect the add to viewport end of that off of the event begin play into the branch. And then we do a boolean into the condition off of our click. Like maybe we can skip making an interface altogether.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't know, might have to put that into the event tick because we're waiting for an input. Yeah, do that. And then in the persistent level, we get that boolean and connect that to that branch. Yeah, what's that call function? Is that interface we made before?
Yeah, the interface is... But somehow this interface is linked to the main menu, which it should be the other way around.
Yeah.
What if I actually remove it here? Oh no, wait, because it's named main menu, that's why I'm confused, I guess. If I... Okay, let me just do something really weird. BFI... Load shit. No, that's also gonna be confusing. BFI banana. I don't know, whatever. Just so it's not a weird naming thing. Yeah, BFI banana, okay. Call function. Interface call. I think this is what we need to do. Isn't it? Yes. Fuck. Is clicked. Then we can remove this. There we go. And now right here we do implement event from BFI banana.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so in theory it should connect that.
Whoa, dude, I think I know what I did wrong. Oh my god.
Oh, you needed an output too?
I think so, yeah. What? Nope.
Yeah, I don't think you need an output.
Okay. Just a matter of this then? No.
Yeah, let's try removing the output and seeing what we have
Yeah,
does.
I'm trying. I don't know how. Why is it in read-only mode?
That usually is.
I don't know how to delete this. Okay, there we go. Just Control C the shit out of it. That works. Okay, we have an input is clicked. Yeah. Yeah, so is clicked is set to true.
Okay, and then make sure this is refreshed.
Dude, this might actually going to work.
Hope so.
Yeah, you and me both, brother. Okay, that's loading. Want to debug shizzle, okay. Firing? Nope. Damn. You know, the thing is, when it hits this function, it doesn't necessarily do this. We need to actually... load get call function add event interface call, no.
Yeah, maybe it's just not the right one.
Yeah, right. Now.
Isn't the banana the right one?
Yeah, it is, but load shit click must have a valid target or reference to self.
Oh, don't we need that to be the persistent level? The target?
That could be.
You already have a reference to it.
I just don't know if this is the correct one.
Well, let's try seeing if it goes through this time.
Okay.
I mean, it came up.
True. Hey Blue Fire, what's up? Welcome. How are you doing today? Compile, save. Okay, let's try again.
Yeah.
Fired. I don't know, dude. I just don't know how to reach this. Here, because it's not the correct persistent level ref. That's the problem. Object reference.
Okay, so we just need to fix that, maybe. says it's an object type though.
Yeah, but what kind of object type? That's the problem. You know what? I'm gonna try something real stupid here. Yeah. Okay. That sounds like a problem with collision. You need to make sure that there's collision on your items, and that it's not that it's set to block all, basically, and then it shouldn't go to clip through it anymore. Okay, we have this one going. Fuck. Still not doing anything, dude.
Well, we don't want it to do anything until you click the button.
Yeah, I'm clicking it like crazy in the background, but it's not doing it. But I'm just trying to... How do you normally call an event from another blueprint? I know I've done it before.
You should be able to just right click.
I'm not sure, Bluefire. I think so. Well, no, I don't know. I'm not sure. Implement event. No, that's not what we want. Wait. Why can't I do this? You see this? There is like events. Oh wait, my context sensitive is off. No. I'm getting so lost. Unreal call event from another blueprint. I've searched for that before.
What if you drag off the on-click play button and bring up that event?
You need to cast to the other BP.
So we need to cast to it here then, on your main
Yeah, I
menu.
guess.
Okay, so I was half right. Just on the wrong on the wrong thing. We don't want to cast off the play button though. We should probably cast to that on the event construction.
Really?
Although in this case it probably doesn't matter. You want persistent level, don't you?
Yeah, but that doesn't really work. Level streaming persistent, but that's not what I'm looking for. Apparently I can't just cast simply to a level blueprint.
Can't cast to a level blueprint?
You can't access the level blueprint from other classes. You probably don't want to anyway, because each one will be different and specific to that level. Level blueprints are only really designed for map-specific logic, such as one-off door opening or starting a level sequence, etc. You shouldn't be putting pause menus or general game logic in there. I mean, you can if you really want to, but it's far from the best approach. To be honest, I don't think I've ever actually needed one. A good design is to store and reference all of your UI from a HUD class, so it's managed from one central place that's easily accessible. That way you can tell the pause menu to be removed from anywhere, even the level blueprint. Pause menu is separate class. Okay.
So is your main menu a HUD class?
No. Well, it is in the class HUD. Use an event dispatcher or something persistent like game mode or player controller. Bind an event to the dispatcher in level blueprint begin play. Get a reference to the persistent object in whatever you want to call the dispatcher from, and then call it. Use an event dispatcher on something persistent like the game mode, but this thing is going to be... Oh wait, not this one, fuck. The persistent level is going to be persistent. So let's call this load stuff. And oh, oh, here we go. Oh, dude. I think it's something like this. Condition is true. Yeah. And then here. Hmm.
Well, what's the difference between an interface and a function?
Interface is, I don't know. Oh, this one can actually have collect. Godverdomme. Why? Big face, let me just fucking click this, gosh. Why? Why can't I fuck's sake, it's an event dispatcher. How is this not working? I am so fucking lost. Private, no. Replication, don't have to. I don't understand this, dude. Function. Oh my god, I'm going crazy here. I don't understand. Fuck's sake. Would it really be because it's in a level blueprint? That would be so fucking stupid.
I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like world composition would be way easier.
That's not gonna fix the loading screen thing.
I don't know, I'm reading the Unreal documentation and I honestly don't see how the level streaming volume works, because the way they do it is that they're triggering when the player hits a collision box.
Yeah, that's only when you have a level inside of a level. I already looked into all of that. That's not what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why
That is
isn't
it. That
there
is what usually level streaming is. If you have like very intense, but that's what I had before with the village. I had a village inside of my map which used that level streaming collision box, but that pops in. So now I just put static meshes there instead of a level inside a level, and then use a culling distance volume. That's way better in performance, but you're looking at the wrong place. We're not trying to do a level streaming shit. We're trying to load a stream level, but we are trying to do something else first. We're trying to get an event or a function to run in a level blueprint from another blueprint. We're trying to tie two blueprints together, and that's usually where you use interfaces, but the interface is just not working.
Yeah, that should work. I don't. Well, let's try. You said with an interface, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been trying to do with the banana thing, but it's just not taking.
Well, that would be a blueprint interface, right?
Yeah. The weird thing is I can't just drag this thing in here, but in the main menu I can. Load shit on play click, load shit on play click. If I do it here, oh, now it doesn't work anymore either. What the fuck's going on here? This is so janky as shit, dude. Fuck me. Call function target is main menu. No. Target is BFI banana. Yes. But this is an event. What? Oh my. Going crazy here. Load. Get event call function target is main menu. No, this one. Interface call. I think this should be it. The interface call, but it's not doing it.
Is the blueprint
I don't understand why the fucking event dispatcher is not available here. Somehow these event dispatchers don't get through to each other. I don't know why. I don't get it. Why is it read only?
What?
God, fucking event dispatcher again. I don't understand what is going on here. Fuck's sake. I don't get it. I'm gonna give up for today. I'm tired. I don't know. There has to be a way to do this normally, man. What the fuck?
Okay, so here's something that I didn't know. Apparently, blueprint functions, when you call it locally, meaning the function only occurs within that blueprint, there isn't an open envelope at the upper right hand side. If there is an opened envelope on the upper right hand side, that means it's being called from another blueprint. So when we click on the play button, it looks like we want an open envelope because that's calling the correct one, because it's not a local call, because we want to call it from our persistent level.
Yeah, and how do we do that?
It looks like it's a... Let me see here. If we...
Like an access specifier for a new function is just public by default.
Well, I read a note somewhere where you want it to be public. So that's good. Okay, so it says you need two criteria to call an interface function on other blueprints. Both blueprints implement the same interface with the required function, and the calling blueprint knows the name of the in-game instance of the other blueprint. Honestly, that's not very helpful.
No.
Okay, so this is helpful right here. So when creating an interface function node within the event graph, you will often see two versions of the function listed in the context menu. It is important to note that the version listed beneath call function is a local version intended only to be called within this blueprint. The version listed under interface messages is designed to call the function via the interface on other blueprints implementing the same interface.
Yeah, so the interface call.
It should be under interface messages.
I have class BFI banana and then interface call. I have an add event and a call function. That's all I have.
Okay, so let's reverse engineer here a little bit.
But I can also not drag the function in here. This function was not marked as blueprint callable and cannot be placed in a graph.
Okay, so let's start at the beginning here, using interfaces and blueprints. Okay, so from the main level editor window, open the level blueprint inside your project.
Yeah.
Click the class settings button from the toolbar across the top, and we want this to be in the level blueprint of the persistent level. This says click the class settings button from the toolbar across the top. In
Yeah,
the
I got
details
it.
panel on the right, locate the interfaces category.
Yep.
Click the add interface button to see a list of available interfaces and select the interface to use, which is the one you created.
Implemented or inherited?
This says implemented interfaces. There
Yeah,
will be an
it's
add
there.
button.
Yeah, I
Okay.
already have it there.
Okay, so let me read this next part. Okay, so in the event graph, that's where that click button is, right?
That's the main menu, not the persistent level, but yeah.
Okay, I think we still have to be in the persistent level. So this says right click the event graph of the blueprint and choose add event.
Yeah.
Select the type of event you would like to add, and the event will be added to the graph. Create a network of nodes. And I think we did that before. This just has a print string to it. Okay, so calling, maybe this is where... Okay, so we do have that, so we want to go back to the clicked button and drag off the click button.
Yeah. Then call function.
Yeah, what did you name it?
Load shit on play click.
Okay, so try just punching in load.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, from right there, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is what we
Okay,
had
so
before. But now the
call-
target is main menu.
Call function is not what we want though.
Oh.
It says it should be under interface messages. So drag off that and type in load in the search and see what comes up. Or if you see an interface.
I have interface call.
Is that what I said? What did I say? Hold on. Interface messages, is that in there?
No.
Okay, so that might be the issue. I think that's why they're not talking to each other.
Yeah. So how do we fix this?
Alright, I'm reading. Let's see if there's a thing in here.
I think we need to go back to the creation of the interface.
Yeah, I think so too. So why don't you completely delete that and every other version you have of it, so we have a fresh start.
Yeah.
That way we don't mix up any names or anything. So right now we got like 3 different versions of it.
Okay, no interfaces, compile, save, file, save. On away. BFI banana. Oh fuck. Yeah. I was afraid of that.
Okay, get them figured out.
I can delete it. Somehow it's still hanging somewhere, so I'm not gonna delete it because it might break everything, so we'll just have to ignore it.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, wait, let me actually see it load. Okay, yeah, no, it's not mentioned anymore. Okay, cool, let me delete this function here. File save. Yeah, okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so in our persistent level, we want to go to...
Well, first we need to create the interface, right?
Yeah, but we need that in the persistent level. Because it's a level blueprint.
Oh, wait a minute. In chat, they're also talking. A regular interface can be created with any number of methods, whereas a functional interface can only have one. YouTube it, bro, like us non-nerd types do. There's probably a video, yeah. Okay.
You'd be surprised how many videos don't work.
But
you can't
apparently,
just YouTube everything.
So we have a blueprint interface, a macro library, a function library, or just a normal blueprint class.
Well, according to this, it's the level blueprint.
Yeah, but we can't. Are we? Okay, well, just tell me what I'm gonna do.
Well, according to their documentation, it says from the main level editor window, open the level blueprint inside your project, and then under class settings, wait, that's adding. Okay, so in your content folder, we want to make a blueprint interface.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay. So blueprint interface. Yes. Okay.
Okay, and we want to name it something that you know you're going to remember what we're referencing.
BI play button. Nee, ik noem een BI menu button. I'm gonna call it that. Okay. BI menu button. Okay, yes. Then what? We open it up.
Yeah.
It immediately wants me to create a new function, and it's also read-only.
Yeah, interfaces are only read-only.
Okay, so do I want to make a function?
I think we want to... Hold on, let me read the... Okay, so it says functions exist only to define inputs and outputs. This is used to send data through the interface or can be overridden within any blueprint that implements the interface.
Okay, good, yeah. So basically we want to set the play button clicked in here, right? And then the input is clicked as a boolean.
I think we can leave this blank for now.
Yeah, but I need a name, so I'm gonna call it.
Let's rename it to something that we know what it is. Yeah. Something
play
along
button
those
clicked.
lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. That way we know what we're referencing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's save that and
Done.
minimize it because we might have to bring it up later.
Okay. Then go to the persistent level and add the interface.
And then we want to... Yeah, open the level blueprint.
There, I added the interface to the persistent level blueprint.
Okay, and then I think we need to... I think we need to implement it into our main menu blueprint.
Okay. Add it here too. Bomb. Compile.
Okay,
Paste.
this is done by adding the interface functions in the event graph.
Yeah, that might make it easier, Cola, but Nightwolf is an American, so he wouldn't understand any of it either.
Any what?
He says you may as well go ahead and speak in Dutch because I can't understand any of this these words anyway.
Well, you gotta be pretty familiar with programming to understand this. I mean, hell, I know a lot about programming. I can tell you right now, I don't know shit.
Yeah, same. Okay, so do we or do we not add the interface to the main menu blueprint?
The persistent level, I think is where we need to go next. We gotta come back to the click button.
The click button is in the main menu.
Yeah, but I think we need to be in the persistent level right now.
Okay, but do we or do we not want the interface to be implemented in the main menu blueprint as well?
I think we do, but we gotta do it one step at a time.
Okay, so I'm going to delete it again now.
We'll go to go to persistent level.
Okay, I deleted it again from the main menu and I'm going back to the persistent level, yes.
Yeah, let's... Okay, so according to this picture... Okay, so right here, bring up our event interface.
Event interface? So you want me to create an event for it?
No, the one we just made, our
yeah, the BPI one.
Yeah, our play button clicked interface.
Okay, I right clicked and clicked something like create event of this. I have an interface event.
Alright, so off of that, let's do a print string. Just so we can see if it ever gets drawn, and then after that, let's connect the rest of our stuff that we want. Because there's got to be somewhere where it's just not doing it.
Okay, I got the print string.
All right, and then
after
that, do a off of the print screen, drag off of that node and go into type the name of it again and see what comes up.
You mean the name of the function?
Yeah.
I have call function and a underneath the tabs class and then BI button, the interface call of it. So I can do a call function to it or an interface call.
Do interface call and let's see what comes up.
This.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, I think because you're using Unreal Engine 5, it looks a little different, but this has a reference to self. So, I think the next step is going back to our button now.
Okay. Compiling, yeah. Play button right here, yeah.
Yeah, so drag off the play button and call up that name and show me what it shows.
Message. Play button clicked message.
Yeah, click on that and see what comes up.
That has the envelope. Is this what we wanted?
I believe so, because this is our main menu. So yeah, so because it has that open envelope, it means that we're calling it from another thing. So hopefully that's what we want.
Okay, so you're telling me that we might have made the mistake of adding the interface also to the main menu interface, and nope, it doesn't work.
Well, I think we have to connect something to that first. Let me read the next step.
Okay. Hosgoth 1, yes, everything is in blueprints. My whole project is blueprint only. I can't really do C++ code. It makes my brain hurt.
Okay, so it looks like we need to connect into the target, our level, our persistent level.
Oof, okay, that's hard. Because the level blueprint is not really reachable.
Well, this shows a reference. So can we make a reference to our persistent level?
I mean, what I can try to do is... Get streaming level, get persistent level.
Oh, hold on. Calling interface functions on level blueprints. I think this is what we want.
Yes.
Okay, so interfaces can also allow for communication between sub-levels using the get streaming level node. I don't think this is a sub-level though.
No, but it might work here.
Okay, so this says if the level is loaded and valid, the I don't think that works then. Because the level has to be loaded and valid.
Maybe that's why the main menu is a separate level.
Yeah, maybe.
But then still, then the hub thing doesn't really work, does it now?
Well, isn't the HUD a different level? This shows it comes off of event tech into the blueprint interface, and then the target for the blueprint interface is get streaming level, and then the package name is the name of the level.
Mm-hmm. But where do we do the set?
It is in the
Event construct?
this is off of event tech.
Okay.
But that's if the level is loaded and valid, so that would have to be on our...
The persistent level is always valid.
Well, you can try it, see what it does.
I mean, it takes it. It takes the reference, so...
Yeah, fuck it, let's try it.
Okay.
So... Okay, yeah, that's that. That's that. Yeah, let's see what it does. Oh wait, you need to connect the play button clicked into the remove from parent, right? And we don't need that branch node anymore. Well, we'll find out if it prints.
Yeah,
that
I first want to
string.
see if it works at all.
Yeah, let's see if it prints that string.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Okay, this should be set. It is firing, but it's not printing the...
Well, it only prints it when you hit play, right?
I'm clicking it like crazy. I feel like the level blueprint is just not really the place to start events or something. I don't know.
Maybe it needs to be in the level that we want to play and not in the persistent level.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see how that would matter. Well, according to this, it needs to be in the sub-level.
But what sub-level? Like the loading screen or...
No, never mind. I just misread that.
I mean, I can just load a separate sub-level with the main menu, but it seems like then you would I mean, we can load in the title screen menu, see how that works. I have it in here, so we can just try that.
Hold on. Oh, I think I know what we're fucking up.
What?
Okay, so in your main menu where your button call is,
Yes.
go back to that and double click on our play thing here.
Yeah.
Play button click. Double click on that and open it.
Yeah.
Still read only? What the fuck? Oh, okay, so once it's been implemented, the functions of that interface will be visible in the My Blueprint panel. So it's up there in the interfaces in the upper left corner, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you should be able to double click on that and open it.
Nope.
Under the main menu.
It is not in here.
Not in the persistent level, in the main menu.
Yeah, but it's not in here. We didn't connect or import the
Maybe that's the problem.
Really? You said we didn't have to do that. I can try, I don't mind, but okay.
It's not.
No,
It's not
it's
saying
not.
that.
It's not letting me do it. Nope.
Okay, so you should be able to double click the function and open up within the blueprint editor that shows the local implementation for this function. So it's not locally in the your main menu. So I think that's the issue. We gotta get it over there.
What? How?
Let me.
We're trying to make a simple main menu loading screen and then eventually the level to work. So basically what we're trying to do is we have a main menu right here. And what we want to do is when we click play, it should load the loading screen. And when the loading, and in the background it should load the level. And then when it's done loading the level, it should just open the level and let you play instead of like, but it's not working. We can't get it to work right now, and I don't know why. So basically we're trying to get in the persistent level, because we're working with streaming levels, and we're trying to when you click the play button in the main menu, we're trying to get a message or whatever to the persistent level blueprint, so it starts loading in the other levels. But it's not really doing what we want. Yes. Yeah? No? Still reading? Okay. I really feel like it's just because it's in the level blueprint, and I don't know why that would be such a problem, but...
Well, especially since there's a whole nother section here for level blueprints. I don't know where else it would be though.
Does it say anything about in the graph? In the interface, there is settings for the function, and I can set call in editor. Enable this event to be called from within the editor.
It doesn't mention anything like that here. So you should be able to adjust the blueprint function locally, but it's not local.
Yeah, I really don't understand why it's still read-only either. Can't find any buttons that say... Oh. Because when I double-click on the interface in the persistent level, or on any of the things that we put in there, it immediately goes to the BI menu button, to the interface. So there is just not a local version of it then?
That's what it looks like.
How do we do that?
Can we do that same code right here? That event play button clicked, print screen, play button clicked in the main menu? Not in this one where you're...
No, but I'm trying to figure something out, right? So we have this interface. Right here there is a button or a tick box that says call in editor. Enable this event to be called from within the editor, right? I clicked that, I compiled it, I saved it. Now in the persistent level, I try to drag and drop the play button clicked, the interface function into the graph, and when I do that it gives like the little red no thingy saying this function was not marked as blueprint callable and cannot be placed in a graph. What's going wrong here? I literally just ticked that box. You know, that's what is making this so weird.
Well, plus isn't it right there on the graph right now?
Yeah, it is, but that's because I right clicked it. But why can't I drag and drop it then? Something something weird is going on, and I don't know what or why.
Well, can we Can we call that in the main menu? Does it have to be in the persistent level?
I mean, we can also just try to connect this, but that didn't work, right? To the play button directly, the load level.
Well, it kind of did.
Let's retry that, because I don't even remember what did or did not work anymore.
You got some kind of infinite loop error.
Yeah.
The last time we did that. I don't know what's causing that though.
No, but before, wait, no, that was when we did the open level, not the load stream level. Let's just retry this for a second.
Oh, was that open level?
I think so, yeah. Let me just try this real quick. For now, I'm just gonna do the unclicked settings button, unclicked, bomb. And we're just going to use this to get the actual game level to open if we want to. Okay, make visible.
Oh yeah, you're not
after
using
load.
that button anyway.
No, exactly. Okay, what do we need to, this needs to be summit the underscore test underscore 3, and yeah, well, let's just try this first, see what it does, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it loads the level loading screen. So first it loads a level that has the loading screen. That's what we were trying to avoid, I think. But maybe we just try it this way and see what it does, right?
Yeah, might as well. This blueprint function's not working out so well.
No. Or maybe it is, but we just don't know what to do. I'll just drag it over to my other screen. Menu, okay. I'm gonna click on the play button now. Ooh, it's really slow somehow. I can't even see my cursor anymore. What the hell?
Well, didn't you tell it to load your Big Map?
No, not yet. I don't think so. Oh. Oh, there we go. 45. I didn't click the button yet. I clicked next to it, like right here. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, wait. What the? Oh. The show mouse cursor is we took it out somewhere, I think. Yeah. Where did we set that again? After the add to viewport?
Your mouse cursor?
Yeah, the show mouse cursor. Get player controller.
If you're using my blueprint, it should bring it back automatically.
In the persistent level, it loads in the main menu, but I do not have a mouse button.
You don't have a mouse cursor?
No. And I think we set that somewhere. I don't remember where we did that, but I don't think it would work now, I guess. Yeah, now I can click stuff again, I guess. Can I?
Okay, well, is this playing your level?
Yeah, but it's loading the loading screen, which is not showing up.
It's not showing up.
Or maybe, oh wait. Yeah, now I remember what we're fuck. Ah. It needs to remove the main menu HUD.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to do that.
But how and where?
It should be on your click.
Yeah, but the main menu is not there, is it?
Well, you just need to remove it.
Yeah, remove and then target self.
I only see your level. What are your? Where's your blueprint window?
Oh, sorry, yeah, right here. So right here it should then say remove from parent. Target is self, is widget. No, target should be.
Remove widget.
Yeah, but now I. Oh, fucking hell. Now I need to reference my Giving me headaches, this shit.
Well, what's the name of your main menu?
It's literally main menu.
The widget?
Yeah, but I can't type it in here. I need to actually create a reference to it. God, that is so stupid.
Well, there's a lot of things you gotta reference. Okay, so that should do it.
No.
It's already a widget.
Yeah, but it's not showing up. It's only showing the level. What the fuck is this? God damn it. I do not have the patience for this stupid shit.
I know the feeling.
Okay, fuck this. I'm just gonna try this. See what it does.
That's the spirit. Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and just see what it does.
Doesn't do nothing. Ah, main menu, cannot find it. Duh, you dipshit. Shit. Maybe we need to do that inside. No. Inside the loading screen? No, that's weird.
Why don't we do hide HUD or hide widget?
Because we still need to reference the widget.
Okay, so maybe we need to cast on begin play or event construct. Cast the widget.
Hmm.
Maybe we don't need to cast to it. But then how else do we?
Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck's going on? Fuck, damn it!
There we go. Add
for
her. Oh, wait,
Domme.
that was a message. What if off the reference we remove it? Get why it's not letting us select the widget.
Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm getting so fucking frustrated right now.
Is it under UI main player HUD?
No. But the whole fucking blueprint is not in this list. I don't get it. Godverdomme. Good thing. Getting fucking frustrated right now. I need to go to bed soon, otherwise I'm not gonna be fun anymore. Why is it only this map? What is this map even? Is this icon level? Do I have a level menu? Yeah, I do.
Is that the... Is that a level?
Yeah. It's probably not possible to reference because it is the widget. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, well, what if you drag off it and type in remove instead of not the reference, off the click button? Since you're right, this is the actual blueprint, so we shouldn't need to reference it. Can you do like remove or add or something?
I remove from parent, but that didn't do it just now.
What's remove all widgets do?
It removes all widgets from the viewport. Like, we can try. It might break everything, but we can try.
Well, the only widget we have in the viewport is the main menu, right?
Yeah, at that moment I think so.
Yeah, so let's see what that does.
It's weird that it doesn't show the loading screen at all.
Yeah, it's like it completely skips it.
Yeah. What's that? New subscriber. Game It Play It has subscribed. Welcome to the channel, bruh. Okay, let's see. Then we need to go into... Where do we do that from here? Sub-levels, loading screen, blueprints. Let's see what's going on here. Ah, there we go. That's the problem. Okay.
Oh, it's because it's not attached.
No.
That's why it comes up black. So we need to attach that to your event construct.
Yes.
Or begin play, I guess. Because we're loading a new level.
Yeah, that's also fine. Okay. So it creates the loading screen widget, it adds it to the viewport, and then it will not load a level. We'll just do this.
Yeah, and then make visible after load. So yeah, that should be all we have to do.
Yeah, because in here we can say... Here it does... Wait, this is the loading screen widget. Yeah, no, we need to go in here. And after this one is loaded, we basically, when it's done, we first want to unload, load stream level by name, and this would then be loading screen, and then it will give you the input mode. Okay, play this, yes. World settings override because I have a feeling that it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't. Oh no, wait, that was good. Why didn't this work? Do you have any idea?
Well, our loading screen is a different level, right? So we don't need to bring that up twice. We want to load the level, and then we want to load the next level once it's done.
Wait a minute, because I think you're behind. Wait, I think this is what my problem was last time. I have to drag in a character here. Delete this thing here and then set this thing to auto possess. Okay. Yeah, let's try this again. This one to the side here. And what I was saying is, we click the play button and then it removes all widgets. So it removes itself. It loads the stream level, the loading screen, which should be visible now that the loading screen level actually opens the widget.
Yeah, but the issue is that our loading screen widget wasn't hooked up in that level, which it is now.
Yeah. And then it will, in the background, load up the building world. Make it visible after it loaded, and then it unloads the loading screen. So it should technically remove the UI that comes with the loaded level. And then it sets the input mode, and I think this is the best way of... Yeah, mine too, Colabots. My brain hurts too. The old man standing outside T-posing. Not creepy at all. Yeah. But if it unloads the level, it should also unload the loading screen widget. And I think that is the cleanest way to not have any weird popping or whatever. But we'll see. Let's try this.
Yeah, let's see what this does.
Fuck. How did we fix this before?
Oh, oh, that's because you changed the game mode. You want it to not be the inventory, you want it to be the main menu.
I thought it is that, but let's check it for sure. Oh my god. Okay, we do not want to click auto possess. Or we do, but then we want this guy not to be in the persistent level, but in the levels. So, and if I now drag it in here, it should be. Yeah, that's also something you have to keep in mind with streaming levels. That's why I'm not really a fan of it, but okay. Yeah, test 12. Okay, here, now it's working. It's because I dragged the character in the wrong level.
Okay.
Debug the main menu. I'm gonna click it now. Get ready. Okay, get ready.
Oh boy.
Beam. Okay.
Oh.
It's kind of working, I guess, but it doesn't destroy.
Hey, at least it's coming up now.
Yeah, true.
It is progress. It's just not the progress we wanted.
Yeah. Exactly.
And it is scrolling your background pictures.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's so logical that it all gives all these things because we're not in this. That's all not here. Okay. Okay, so somehow we still need to remove the widget.
Well, we only want those things to be active once the third level loads.
Yeah.
So, are any of those active in any of the other two in those other two levels, the main menu and the load screen?
What?
Do we have any of the inventory things in your main menu or
No.
in your no? Well, I don't understand why those are coming up then.
Because the level is loaded in the background. The loading screen widget didn't go away. If the loading screen widget would have gone away, then it would have been fixed.
Yeah, but it didn't.
No. There is one thing I could think of, but that's what we want. Sorry, I'm doing it on the other screen again. So basically, I'm just putting this in the loading screen level blueprint now, and hope that this works. Looks good. Full release. Take my monies. Okay. Keep money now. No. Okay. So
Well,
after
yeah,
this is unloaded.
Because we would want it. And that, right? Because we load that level.
Yeah. Remove from parent. Go. Come on. Let me click, damn it. Wow. It's lagging the shit out of me right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh fuck. It's fucking late already. Shit.
Well,
Okay.
we're kind of making progress, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I do need to go to bed soon.
That's fair, but we should at least see what this does.
Yeah, true. Okay. And I want the loading screen blueprint. Let me click it, damn it, you fucking asshole. Damn it, I have so do not have any patience. Oh. Fuck, I can't click it yet because it's not on. Okay, main menu again. Clicking. Okay, that worked. What? Okay, interesting. Weird. Okay. I'll try one more thing. Wait a second, hang in there, don't go anywhere. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, like that. Beam. Okay, here we go again. Testing. Okay, it's...
That's a little closer.
Yeah. Now we just need... I said auto possess, right?
I don't
Ah.
think you did on that one.
There we go. Okay, that's it then. Try again.
I kind of feel like that worked.
Yeah, but look, my mouse is still here. We actually need to manually set, even if I set the input mode to game only, I still have to remove the mouse cursor.
I don't know why we're getting those. Oh, because that's not in this level. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, all we have to do is
Oh, or wait, maybe. Oh wait, maybe just. What if I do it like this? I think this might work as well. Then everything basically gets handled from the loading screen. Loading screen. Yeah, dude, there we go. Oh, it still shows the mouse cursor though. What the fuck is this we're doing here?
you didn't put that screw there.
Bleep, 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 bleep. No, I did not. No. But let's play Mario.
That's awkward.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know what that is. It's also not even there, you see that?
Your dude's bouncing off of it.
Hmm?
When you were in the game, your dude was bouncing off of it. So for some reason, the sphere is spawning.
Yeah. There's also a lot of errors, but the problem is we can't really see if the errors are legit or not.
I think those errors are popping up because they're not in this level.
Yeah. The only thing is, we're kind of getting back to the thing that I created before. But that's kind of okay, I guess. Let me check real quick. I had a game instance made that had only level to load. Yeah. Or level of. Yeah. See. And click this. So I have a game instance where I have this level to load thing, basically. And that level to load should then get game instance. How did this work again? Instance. Yeah.
I don't know. I could never get game instances to work.
No, that's basically what Calabas, that's basically what the streaming levels are that we are trying to create right now the whole time. This for now is then building_world. And this should be Amity_test_3. Yeah, compile. No, what's the problem? Guess like this then?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. And then we go to the loading screen and this, let's see, load stream level by name, and this is then going to be yeah, cast to Yosemite game instance, your cost, and then get level to load. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, that's. I don't know how it looks for you guys on YouTube, but I feel like it's getting so fucking slow.
Yeah, it is a little laggy.
Okay. Yeah, right. I feel it too. It's really annoying me, but hey, it is. Okay, now we have this, and then it basically loads in the level depending on the button we click in the main menu. And that is what I wanted all along, right? Yeah. Okay. And the only thing we need to do here now is to make sure that in the world settings we set our... See... You can't do that here? Sir? Damn it, sir. Okay, so that really needs to be in project settings then. That's weird, but okay. Project settings opens all the way over here. What the hell? Maps and modes. Yosemite game instance. All right, there we go. Oh. Let's try again. Loading screen is not loaded yet, of course. I want it then. Yeah, no, okay. We're just gonna try. Oh, it worked. What were those prints in the top left though?
Said
Okay.
sequence 0 and begin play.
Yeah. Oh, now the sphere is over there.
Yeah, what the fuck's up with that sphere?
I don't know.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks like it's working, right?
Fuck yeah, bro. Let's
I
just
mean,
see if I can still...
Other than the obvious exception that your timer and stuff doesn't work on this level because it's not in this level.
Yeah, that's okay. That's true. It's still showing the mouse cursor, though. I need to turn that off.
Well, if you load up your level where your actual stuff is, maybe it won't show up.
Okay, I have to fix these staircases. As you can see, our boy is a little bit too wide to fit through.
He's thick.
He's thick AF. So the same up here with this one already because of the ceiling. And then that's also going to be a problem up there. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Now we can try. Yeah, but I placed the railing afterwards. So now we're going to try one more thing before we end it here tonight, and that is to actually load the actual map and see how well that works. So if I click settings, it should load up my normal map. Let's see how it does, okay? And how many errors we can create in about 15 minutes.
Hell yeah, all the errors.
Okay. Fun. My loading screen is already gone.
Well, that's weird.
You know what I think it is? It marks it as loaded way faster than it should. You know?
Yeah, that could be.
What does should block on load mean? What is that boolean?
I don't know. Doesn't say much when you hover over it either.
No, nothing at all. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it's the same thread. That's stupid. Okay, I have an idea. Try this. Okay, let's try this. Oh.
I don't get why it works just fine when you hit the play button, but when you hit the settings button, it just doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally set up the same way, except for instead of loading your building map, it loads your actual map, right? That's literally the only difference.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so confused right now.
Me too. Level to load is set to on. That's true. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Then the loading screen event begin play. Creates the loading screen widget, it shows it, then it starts loading the actual map. And after that is done, it loads, it removes the widget, the loading screen widget. But somehow it does that way too soon.
Well, yeah, it must do it immediately because you don't see it at all.
Exactly. So the idea, there is like a node that has the block on load, and what it basically should do is just do nothing until it's totally complete. So usually this is used to asynchronously load in different shit. So it loads in this and it in the meantime keeps on going. And this one should make it so that it stops doing anything until it's done and then move to the next. But everything I read about that block on load says it's broken.
Oh, well, that explains why we can't get it to work. Except, no, that doesn't make any sense at all because it wouldn't work at all on your play button. Because it works on your play button.
Yeah.
So it has to be something to do with your level, your actual level.
Oh, I think I know. Huh. The Yosemite map is not in the persistent level.
It's not?
No.
Well, that would explain a lot.
Yeah. I can do that, but that's gonna take a while probably.
Well, are you gonna remember to do that when you get back on it?
No. I'm gonna do it now and I'll just see how it goes.
Yep, you know what? That's probably literally what's screwing you over. Because it's not part of your system. Damn, that means we may have gotten your title screen to work.
Yeah, or placing this in here now breaks everything again like it did before when I had two different levels that had two different characters to possess, because the spawning of your character doesn't work if you load in a level somehow. So you have to place the character in the level and auto-possess it. And that didn't really work well the last time I tried this.
Well, it worked with your building world, so I don't see
yeah,
why
but
it
that's
wouldn't work
only
this time.
one level with one character. So last time I did kind of the same thing, but then I had in the building world a character that would be auto-possessed, and I had one in the other normal Yosemite map that would be auto-possessed, and somehow that broke the whole time. But we will check it out once this is done, and that will probably be tomorrow morning or something, I don't know.
Well, we can always delete the character in your building world, but that doesn't make sense why that would break anything, because well...
Yeah,
I don't know. There's a lot of shit that breaks all the time with my stuff, and I I don't understand why. So yeah, who knows?
We'll see. I'll just have to wait now until this is done. Oh, what is it already? No, that's crazy.
Well, it worked with
Oh.
your building world, so
It's already done. Holy shit, I thought this was gonna take half of my night, bro.
oh yeah, that didn't take that long.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is the current level now.
Looks like it's building your navigation.
Mm-hmm. It's building everything now.
Which makes sense since you just added it.
I don't like that it fucking expands all the folders, dude.
Yeah, that bugs me too.
Trying to keep things clean, creating several folders. What does it do? Blarp.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the point of having folders.
Yeah, right. Okay. So where's this guy? This is the guy we want. What's this guy? That's that guy. Okay. So I'm gonna click this to auto possess player 02 because only one of these should be loaded in. I hope. I'm gonna try and save if it lets me.
Might want to wait until it finishes compiling.
Too long. Yeah, true. I have no patience, you know that by now, right?
Programming might not be for you then, because you need a lot of patience.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, it's almost 2 a.m. and I really need to sleep. But I also don't
That
want
is
to
a fair
leave
point.
this halfway.
Yeah, that's the worst, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, it's so hard to let it go until it actually works. And the thing is then, if it still keeps not working and you need to keep fixing shit, then when are you ever going to sleep? Because you can't sleep if it's not working. And every time you say, okay, I'm gonna try to sleep now, it's not working. And yeah, keeps kind of like...
Well, ideally you would be able to stop on a spot where you feel comfortable stopping, but rarely do you get that
Does
luxury.
that point even exist?
Well, yeah, sometimes you finish something and it actually works correctly, then, you know, if it's late enough you can actually stop, but, you know, like I said, most of the time you rarely get that luxury.
Kind of feel like it just got stuck.
Is it not going down?
No, it's just frozen. I'm afraid to click anything because it might break. Are you still there?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, nice. Dude, I literally just clicked Discord away, but it's still like in my hotbar or something, or what is it called? Crazy. It also went from 7,000 back to 25,000. What the fuck?
I noticed that. I hate to say it, but you starting off with a large map kind of boned you in the end.
I know. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I might not even end up expanding all the way. But I'm also like, if I start breaking down on this map right now, because I can kind of just delete segments. But if I do that now, I can never repair it again.
Well, you should be able to make copies of it, right?
I don't know.
I feel like you should be able to copy the level and, you know, trim it down.
You mean like make a duplicate, try it out, and then don't fuck it up at the end? If it
Yeah,
doesn't work, or
you should be able to duplicate it and chop it up.
I can try that. Oh, you mean, yeah, oh wait. That might actually work, yo. You mean like make duplicates of the map, and then
Yeah.
for each duplicate cut a certain piece. Well, cut everything out except a certain piece and then use level streaming or whatever to make it work.
If we can get the level streaming to work, yeah. I mean, it seems like that would be the most ideal because then you're only loading small, you know, small parts of the map at a time. I think that's how Minecraft did it. You know, you only load so many chunks at a time, but each chunk in Minecraft is all, you know, it's all 256 blocks. So it starts at bedrock, goes all the way up to the sky, but it only loads, you know, so many of those chunks around you. The world partition, I think, is supposed to work in the same way.
It is, yeah, but I can't go back to that anymore. But level streaming might be a good alternative, maybe.
Well, I think ideally you either do level streaming or you do world partition. You're not doing a map larger than the maximum possible map size, so I don't think you really need to worry about world partition, because I think that's usually where they mention that, because you're bouncing from map to map. Since you're only using one map, we just want it to only load a portion
world
of
partition is also a efficient way of doing basically level streaming for your world. World partition, is it partition or the other one?
Well, from what I gathered from the level streaming, it looks like the best optimal use of that is that you need to delete like all your foliage, your trees, your town and everything, and your persistent level would just be like your landscape and your sky. And then when you stream, aka your character moves into different locations, then your sub level would be like your trees, your foliage, your buildings, and it's just an additive on top of your persistent level. At least that's what I gathered from the documentation.
It can be both. Like you can use level streaming the same way as you would use world partition, or for example when you're having like interior of houses, or like the inside of a temple. The outside is just simple, and once you go inside you level stream the interior, for example. So it's not always loaded, all those meshes and details, even with the LODs. That is a way to do it. World partition kind of does the same, but it does basically with everything around you. So world partition divvies up your map in different smaller squares or chunks or whatever you want to call it, and it basically loads X amount of chunks around you in the area you're looking at. And then it has probably, hopefully, some kind of imposters for the distance, otherwise it looks weird. You have a landscape like this, but that's basically how world partition works. Or the other one, I always get confused between the two. You have world partition and world something something. This place, but I don't know. World, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Because I was looking into it at one point too, but I don't know. I mean, the entire goal is to not have to remake your map, right?
Yeah. Remaking a map is not gonna be a possibility. Just not. Okay, let's check it out again. If we hit the normal play button, it shows the loading screen and immediately we pop in here because this is a very small and simple level. Cool. Then...
And it shows the loading screen.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna click play. I'm gonna click settings to load in the Yosemite map.
Okay, came up like it's supposed to.
Does it scroll through, it seems, or it got stuck?
Doesn't look like it's scrolled, but at least it's coming up.
Yeah.
Can you tell at all if it's loading?
No.
Wonder how hard it is to do a loading bar.
Oh, okay. Infinite loop again. Fuck. Oh, but this is somewhere else. Interesting.
Weird.
Oh, it is the pickup master again. Damn it, dude.
It is the pickup master, but it's something else.
Yeah.
Receive begin play.
Yeah, you know why this happens? Because the begin play gets called, this gets initialized, but the character is not loaded in yet, probably. Or any of those items is not loaded in somehow.
What if... I feel kind of dumb for even suggesting this, but what if we moved the begin play on that to on tick and then do a do once, and that would simulate an on play, but it would only I don't think that would change anything though.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
I was saying move everything on your begin play and your inventory and crafting to on tick, and then just put a do once node after it, and that would essentially do the same thing. But I don't know if that would even make a difference. I don't see how that would even make a difference. How do you normally fix this this error message?
I don't know. I haven't really had this before, I guess. But I'm gonna make a screenshot for HyperRoads and ask if he knows anything.
Yeah, I would definitely do that for sure. And this seems like a good place to stop.
Yep.
I'm gonna call it progress because we got one of the levels to work.
Yeah, exactly.
So at least we're on the right track. We just got to figure out what's going on with your actual level. I have a feeling it has something to do with your game instance. Maybe we need to save the inventory into the game instance and then load the inventory with the game instance. That's just a guess.
There is a lot of other stuff that connects to, because there is actually a game mode inventory, and we take over
There's nothing
this.
in that though, not really, just the respawn function.
There's a game state, but that's also rather empty as far as I know.
Yeah, there's nothing in the game state either.
I don't know.
Unless you kept your clock in there, but I don't think that would matter
No.
anyway.
I don't know. World partition, yeah, that's it.
What was what was world partition?
The world partition is the level streaming of your map.
And what's the other option called?
I don't remember.
Well, we got the one level to work, so that's something.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like we're on the right track.
Me too.
So that's something. I'll comb through more of the Unreal documentation and maybe I can figure something out. I don't know. You never know what'll click after you read something.
That's true. Yeah, if you could do that, I would appreciate that. I mainly need to or want to get this infinite loop issue fixed though.
Well, I don't know what that is. I've never seen it. Although, unfortunately, I hate to say this, that could be an Unreal Engine 5 problem too.
No.
Well, there's really no way of knowing what's broken in 5 and what's not. It's just too big of an engine, you know, to know for sure until it's actually released. And I'm sure there are things in 4.26, which is the one I'm using, that I just haven't come across. Well, besides the picture that I showed you of my animations, I'm still baffled how the hell I did that. But I think we should just take the win, call it good. So you're not dead tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. I am going to sleep now. So, yeah. Let's see. Golabot said all kinds of shit. Let's see. You inspired me to start playing with my Arduino stuff again. I actually did learn a bit about writing code from it. It was a lot of fun, in fact. Yeah, those things are really fun. You made an 8-digit LED binary counter, wrote all the code, and did the wiring. It was really cool. Yeah, that's really fun. I'm all about the Raspberry Pis myself, but those things are so fun. When I hear the term instance, I automatically think of entering a dungeon and like, whoa, oh, okay. Swear it's just Pluto in retrograde. It will pass soon. Could decrease skill of character help? He does seem rather large. I don't know. He should be the normal size for a normal guy. Maybe I didn't scale the house correctly. That's a possibility. To wait for them splines to reticulate. Ideally, you wouldn't have a day job to attend and you could just make games for a living. Oh yeah, that would be cool. No respect for GameDev. I will never bootleg another game ever. Yeah, it is. That's good to hear indeed. Yeah, it is quite. Yeah, it's not easy. Let's put it like that. I mean, it can be easy, but usually it's just not. But yeah.
Isn't your character scaled to the Unreal Mannequin?
Yeah, it should be.
Then that means your character is, I believe the mannequin is 5'10", so I think you do need to change the size of your house meshes.
I mean, should be fine. He fits through the door perfectly.
Well,
just...
he was too thick for your stairs, though. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, true, but that's because in the other houses it works perfectly. In this house, it's basically just because of the railings I put in here, because here it works, and then here is the this one sticks out a little too far, which is okay because this staircase is just kind of wonky. Maybe it's too far inside the wall, I don't know. And this one right here breaks over at this point and this point because the ceiling is low, and that is intentional because it's an aftermarket or an later built-in attic, which is not supposed to be high. He is only supposed to walk in the middle here. There will be some walls and a room. There will be like a 2-person bed in here and in here, and that's basically all the rooms that are up here, and maybe some kind of laundry or something, I don't know.
Well, you can always finagle the collision boxes of your stairs and stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Make them a little smaller or something.
Yeah, that's true. Let me actually see how the collision is in this thing. Ah, yep. See that? There is a tiny box here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there is something I can do about that I learned about. And that is open the static mesh. And then down here all the way here. Collision complexity. If I click here on simple collision, oh, it's actually not, yeah, it is kind of bad. It sticks out a little bit too far right there, right? You can set a setting where it uses the complex collision instead of the as a simple collision. And that is right here, collision complexity. Use complex collision as simple beam. And that fixes it. Might actually work for these staircases as well.
Yeah, hopefully.
Probably not, but hey.
Hey, not everything can fuck up. There's gotta be something that works.
Yeah, that's... No. Okay, that's it, guys. Now I'm really going to quit. I can keep going all day long, all night long, and we shouldn't.
Oh yeah, that's easy to do.
Yup, and we have Crow here. He says, all y'all doing game stuffs? Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Colabot says, I'm not doing game stuffs, well beyond the scope of my capabilities. Hey, that's what I thought when I first started this, Colabots. Just need to believe in yourself. And have a lot of time and motivation and basically forget anything else you want to ever do in life. Yes.
Yeah, but if you make a really good game, think how much money you would make.
Yeah. I don't think I will make any much money, but hey, yeah, dude.
Hey, if you made enough money to cover a year's worth of work, you could make another game.
That's true, yeah.
And you wouldn't have to worry about, income for that entire year. That gives you a whole year to make another game.
Oh, that's also true. Interesting.
It's all about what your end goal is. If you want to, keep pumping out cheap games that a fair number of people buy, that would be your occupation. And the more games you make, the fewer errors you'd have to deal with because you already know how to deal with them.
Yeah, that's also true. But that's how you're doing it, huh?
Well, to be honest, I wanted to make I wanted to make World of Warcraft before World of Warcraft even came out. So, I don't know, I've been thinking about doing this for a very long time, since I was like 10 years old.
Nice.
So it's kind of more of a passion project in hopes that I make enough where I don't have to have a day job.
Yeah, same. But I don't know, you know. I have lots of ideas. I think the idea that I'm working on right now is a pretty cool idea. But I don't know if it's really going to work out.
Hey, you...
Bit and part of the stream. Colabot says, was a great stream, bro. So cool seeing the development of an actual game. One day, when I am playing this game, I can say, hey, Thurston had a bitch of a time with this part. Yes. You can say that basically about almost all the parts of the game. But if it's gonna work out, I actually reapplied for the Steam page today. And I think I filled in all my information correct this time. And I'm looking so much forward to actually...
What's the Steam page?
It doesn't exist yet. I have applied for it, and then you have to go through like tax information, banking information, personal information, all that stupid stuff. Dude, I gotta say,
oh, you
American...
mean to sell it on Steam?
I want to, yeah. But you need to, there is like a whole huge like applying process before you can even get a store page for Steam. And you need to pay $100. $100 to get a Steam page. That's sort of gatekeeping for the most crap. And then I look at what is available on Steam and I'm like, fuck. Why did somebody pay $100 to put this on Steam, you know?
Well, maybe that's for like a market account. Maybe that's a one-time cost.
Yeah,
like
it kinda is. It's like, and you can get it back or reprimand it after $1,000 income or something over your game, but I don't know. It's so weird. Hi, Kona.
Plus, you gotta look at it this way. Assuming you sold your game for $2 and you only get to keep 50% of it. If you sold 1 million copies, that's $1 million in your pocket.
Yeah. This one is actually pretty huge. Oh well, we have chosen.
Well, before you accidentally find something else, you should probably go to bed.
Yeah, that's true. And keep going. Alright guys, thank you so much for being here and for joining in. Oh fuck, what did I do? No. I hope to see you all soon again in the next one. We are going to do this more. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Maybe I'll be playing Dying Light tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll keep working on it on the down low, on the DL, and I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you so much for watching, and I'm sorry for the people who just joined that it's for short. It's a short one for you guys, but for me it's like 2:15 a.m. and I gotta go to bed because I have actual work in the morning as a cybersecurity expert guy. So I will see you all in the next one, and I hope you have a beautiful rest of the day. Nightwolf, thank you for your help again, bro. It's good to have you around. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye bye.